Hello, hello, hello. Gotcha boys live. I'm gonna raise up. I'm just trying to organize myself. There we go. So you guys can get the best view possible. So how's everyone doing? I know that there is a lot going on in the world, and the best way I feel to get past all of what's going on is to distract yourself in the most positive way possible, and that for me is Animal Crossing New Horizons. So, so excited. So I'm gonna go through a rundown of what we're probably gonna be doing today. Um, I've done a lot of terraforming as well as a lot of moving things around, flowers, and all that good stuff. So what I'm doing today, I'm trying to actually set up a garden for Moonleaf, which is my village or island. So with Moonleaf, I want to try to structure it more. So most recently, I have gotten a lot of bushes, I've gotten a lot of flowers, and I've done a lot of terraforming. So I want to be able to put together some more stuff for my island. So Moonleaf has been going through a lot of renovations lately. So that's what we're going to be doing today. And obviously, we got some new people on the island as well. So I'm really excited to show you guys who's all here. Hello, hello, hello. So let's see here. I'm really excited because Moonleaf, which is my island, we've have more magical characters on it now, and I'm so excited to be able to have more magical themed characters. So, as you can tell here, I've gotten the garden set up at least near my house, but I am doing a lot more stuff down here. I have to organize everything. Hello, Emily. So yeah, I have been working a lot on my island, and I've gotten a lot more flowers, different types of flowers. But the thing is that I'm trying to set up my garden with different kinds of flowers, but I don't have the space, so I'm making my space. And then obviously I've set up trees for all the money, but these are going to be like if I ever really desperately need them type of money trees. So I'm not going to try to use any of the monies that are on these trees. It's the same thing over here. I planted some more money trees over here, right here, but I'm not touching those ones. I'm just gonna leave them, let them, just be there. I'm gonna think of like making a money tree forest. I'm not for sure. I'm just thinking of things of what to do. And down here, I thought I would do a garden down here, but then when I was starting to set it up earlier today and stuff, it looks more like a graveyard. So I don't know if I would do a garden here now. It looks more graveyard-esque to me than it would be a garden. So I've changed my mind, and I'm going to be putting my garden where I thought I would potentially have, which is right here next to all my other bushes and stuff like that. I've been transplanting all my flowers I currently have. And here, all I was going to show you guys, this, I finally got my good old boy, Julian. Because Moonleaf is a magical island and stuff. I had to have him. He's like the epitome of magical. He is a unicorn, y'all. He is a unicorn. But this is my favorite villager. Hugh, just taking a breather. Cool. But he has a lot more catchphrases and stuff. Sorry, I'm on my break. Okay, well, okay, sass. He's a very sassy villager, y'all. So, oh, now you're up. Oh, now he's dancing. Okay. Yo, you want to chat? I don't blame you. Glitter. he's so sassy. You know who I've been thinking about lately? New phone. Oh, that's my friend from work. From Eldon Town. I wonder what they've been up to lately. Oh, that's sweet. And my friend from Corey is new phone, and he came to my island most recently. It was the first time anyone from my work actually came into my island and hung out with me. Oh, I'm too full. Buried again. So I'm grabbing all of my flowers and everything that I currently had over here and all my bushes, and I'm moving them over so that I can make my garden right there. I don't know what other updates we're going to be having potentially for Animal Crossing. I don't want to get on there. Oh my goodness. So I don't know for sure if we're gonna have other shops and everything, but I think that might happen. There you go. So like right now I have good old boy Lucky right here. which I love him. He is such a cute. Hi, it's me, Lucky. I know. What's the latest? But I get so sleepy when it's dark out. Really? And he's a lazy villager. That is Lucky. I wanted to have him on my island because he's magical in the sense because he's a mummy, but he's a mummy dog. And then there's my Zucker. Love my Zucker. And they're both two lazy personality type villagers. So I thought that was hilarious. Oh, I need to pick that up. I just leave stuff around when I'm trying to clean up and throw stuff around. Let me see here. So mostly everyone's out. I'm gonna be having Rocket leave soon. I do love Rocket. I thought she was a really cute character. But I'm starting to have more villagers. Like I have like 3 horse villagers. I have 2 gorilla villagers, and I'm thinking like I need to spare off a little bit more in the sense of the type of animal creatures I have on my island. So one of them being that I was so excited to have in my island or on my island in the camping ground is what's her face? Diana. And I was like, oh my god, Diana. Hello, Diana. Hey, Jessica. Why Hollywood and some K-pop and some anime and some cartoons is cultural appropriate? I don't know. I mean, in America, I think cultural appropriation is very, very. I don't think it's looked into as much as it used to be. Like now it is. Nowadays it is. Back in the day it wasn't. But I think it's weird while they changed the ethnicities of certain characters in certain movies that are predominantly within a certain culture. For example, the Japanese culture with Ghost in the Shell, which I thought was funny. I mean, I do love, what's her name, Scarlett Johansson. She did play the character very well, but it sort of shied away from a character that was predominantly Japanese in the anime, which was Japanese in the anime. But here we go. So, here. Oh, Emily, the cap on. Hey, Gotchi. Hello. Hey, how you doing, Chris? From Instagram. Oh, yes. Hey, hello. Yes. I love being able to see the names of people and then know who they are from Instagram compared to YouTube and everything. So it's really good to know who's who. So, yes, thank you. Welcome to the stream. So currently I have Diana in my camping ground and I'm coercing her into leaving her island that she's at to come here. And I know that I needed Diana in my life, but she is so gorgeous. Look at her. Like the pink ears, the purple, and the blues. I love it all. You guys know me, that I love pink and I love my purples and I love like my childish blues. When I went camping as a young deer with my family, I loved toasting marshmallows over the fire. I wasn't very patient, so I usually burned them, but I didn't mind. They still taste delicious to me. I love her. I know, she is cute. I just love her so much. And then I want her on my island because look at her outfit. Like she has this really cute gothic outfit with a cute little necklace and everything. It's like laced up. Oh my God, she's me. And I need to have her on my island. So I have one more day to coerce her into coming into my island, and yeah, she's gonna be it. I'm trying to have Rocket leave my island. I haven't talked with her in a while and everything, so hopefully she'll come to my island and we'll have her. So I'm really excited. Hello, Creeper. Hello. So I'm really excited to have her be a part of my island. I really, really need her. But yes, like I said, I have 3 horse villagers. 2 are smug, which is Julian as well as Colton. And I love them. Don't get me wrong. Colton, I brought into my island through my amiibo, so I can always have him come back. So I was thinking, like, should I have Colton leave because he's a horse character, and I already have 3 all in total. So I think it'd be smart to have him leave. But then again, I'm like, I love Colton. Like I try to have every single villager have some type of magical theme because it is a magical island. And as you can see, I got the Godzilla on here, guys. I love this. I thought it was really cool. Oop. 1 second. There we go. And it like breathes fire. Yes! That is so awesome. I love it. So cute. I love Godzilla to death. I want a duck villager, preferably scout. Oh yeah. I was thinking of getting a duck. Hello, Peter Crochet. Pizza Crochet. I said it so quickly. My grammar isn't good. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. I understand. Like everyone's welcome here, regardless of anything. Okay, just come here, be good to each other. Hello, hello. So yeah, I have. Oh my god. So that's Rocket. I've had her for some time. Don't get me wrong. I do love her. She's really cute. I haven't grown a strong relationship with her. She's very sassy. I think she's a sisterly type, which I'm fine with. I just don't. She doesn't really gravitate to me, so I'm trying to have her leave. That's the one thing about playing Animal Crossing is that you basically have to be rude or mean to them to eventually leave. I know I love Zucker. Zucker is my baby. Zucker will always stay on my island as long as I can. He's a takoyaki. I just love it. I just think it's a little weird that they have like the toothpick stuck in his head still. But I'm hoping that's not like anything that's hurting him. Has anyone else thought about that? Because that's how I think. I'm like, hey, you're hurting that baby. Can we join your island? Yeah, sure. I'm fine with that. Let's see here. So, oh, this is Lucky's place right here. And if you guys saw me on Instagram and everything, his room has like a tattered old wall, gravestones, brimstone, fire, and all that stuff. So it's like, oh my goodness, like he's a scary gothic character, but he's so cute and sweet. So it's like really weird to see him. Can I join it as well? You have a nice looking island. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, let me open my gate. Actually, oh no, you guys have to get my code. I don't have my code on hand right now because I am live. If anything, we'll do it on the next live. The next live, we'll all get together because I think that'd be a good live to do. Is that I can give you guys my code ahead of time. That way we can all join up on my island later. Right now, I'm just trying because it's been most of my day doing some yard work and everything, so I'm trying to get to tasks today. But no, we'll definitely, everyone that asked me to join my island and everything, please message me your guys' friend codes and I will connect with you guys and we can go live together and be on the island. Let me see here. Open present. What's this? Oh yeah, money. Put away. Let me see here. I'm also trying to get my stones together to do that one thing that everyone else is doing. I keep on forgetting like how they did it, but like I think you have to have like a whole bunch of stuff on your everything like on the ground, like covered island before those stones can go to the proper place that you want to go to. And what time do you stream? Because I'm European time. I try to shoot around this time between 7:30 U.S. Standard Central Time, Central Standard Time. Because most of like the weekends and everything is like me running errands. So I don't get to really play as much throughout the day. So yeah, like this morning I went out, did some more gardening stuff, in real life gardening. So because of the whole entire virus that cannot be named situation. So I've been doing a lot of housework and yard work lately. I wonder what this outfit does. If anything, I'm also thinking of doing. Oh my goodness, that's a fairy tale outfit. Nope, I'm good. I'll put that. I'll put that in the stuff that I can give to my villagers. Oh my god, who can wear that? That'd be cute. Coco. I want to. Also, yeah, there's another villager. I'm also thinking of doing live sessions on Saturday mornings, early mornings, if that's the case, to be able to accommodate other parts of the world because I know it's hard for people to come with me live certain times of the day based off of their time zone. So I'm more than happy doing that as well. Let me see if I can find Coco. Another one of my villagers that I had moved in was Coco, which I love and adore. Where is she? Let me see here. I'm not home right now. Oh, where is she? Normally she's on the opposite side of the island. Oh, I don't want to do that. She's usually on the opposite side of the island playing, trying to catch bugs. She's usually around this area, but let me see if I can find her. Coco, where are you? Coco is one of the OG ones from New Leaf. And I don't know how long she's been a character, but she's one of the characters that's one of my dreamies. She's such a cute character. She's a normal personality type character from Animal Crossing. So I had to have her because she's a rabbit, and she seems like a magical character as well because like she has like hollow facial features, like she has like hollow eyes and like almost like this. I forgot what they're called again. Lloyd, Lloyd. So basically, she has like hollow face and eyes and everything. But I think it's based off of an old Japanese or cultural thing where when a person passes away, they I forgot what culture it was. I'm not for sure. Well, when a person passes away, they burn their body, and then with the ashes, they create this pottery, and the like with the like a facial features of the character or the person that passed away, so that they can keep it as a souvenir of their life on Earth and stuff like that. And I think that's what Coco's based off of. So the whole entire thing is that people say that Coco is actually a dead person or a bunny that passed away and that was cremated and then made to come back to life. So I thought that was really interesting take on it. So yeah, she's sort of like she's like almost like a zombie, I guess. But I had to have Coco because she is a cute character. But where is she? Is she shopping right now? Let's go into because I want to give her that dress, the fairy tale dress. See if I can potentially give her that so she can change into it. Is she shopping? Nope. Oh my goodness, they have the face mask in here today. Oh my goodness, if that's not like what we need during these current times, I don't know what is. See you later, Keeper. No problem. Some people need to stop cultural appropriation cultural, and people need learning about other cultures. Yeah, I think that's. I mean, I think it's best to understand where someone comes from, so that you don't potentially offend someone in this whole entire scheme of things. I think, like, if you're insensitive to things, you try to right them. Which, I mean, as long as someone like calls you out on it and you apologize and you're thoughtfully and very much apologetic and mean it, then you should be good. But there's some people out there that still go about doing things and think it's okay to offend people, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And the thing is that you get the opportunity to better understand someone and where they come from, and then you become more knowledgeable about it. I come from a lot of different cultures myself, so like when I started understanding who I am and my family background. Oh, he's making something. He's making something. Hey, sorry about the mess, but what mess? What you doing? I'm making some medium cardboard boxes. I think I have that DIY. I don't know why he likes cardboard boxes. He's like a cat. Sure, let's see if I have it. Joshua currently, my husband Joshua is currently watching a movie out in the living room right now. But he says once the movie's over, he'll come in and hang out with us for a little bit. He's been really wanting to watch the new Sonic movie, so he's watching that. I haven't seen it yet, but we rented it, so we'll have it for a while. But I wanted to go live with you guys because I just love chatting with you guys and hanging out and just, doing this together. Let me see if I have that. Nope, already learned it. We're selling it. Does anyone need the medium box DIY? Because otherwise I can leave it here, and whoever ever wants to have it, let's place it. Drop item. There we go. I'll leave it there. So yeah, I made these little cute moon leaf stands and everything so that people can have stuff there. It is past the time that now that you can be able to get the music that KK Slider has. I've been trying to get, was it KK Bubblegum, I think it's called, for the longest time, and I don't know why, but I have not been able to get it from him. I've recommended it and everything, and he's just like, nope, I don't know that song, so I'm just going to give you what I know. And I'm like, no, I want this one. This is one of my first villagers. This is, was it Buck? Yeah. I love Buck and everything too, so that's one of the other ones I was thinking of having leave as well. Doesn't Colton have a birthday soon? Yeah. Colton's birthday is at the end of this month, so I'm gonna sprint it right by myself. So yeah, I do love Buck and everything. I just like I want things new, and like I said, I'm trying to shoot for magical characters in this game, and Buck is just one of your run-of-the-mill jock character, horse characters and everything. He's a sweetheart, but it's like I'm trying to get my dreamies as everyone else is doing on Animal Crossing. If you guys have watched a load of YouTube like I do religiously, you've seen a lot of people do that. And here's all of the fruits that I have and stuff. Found out that you can put sand down and then put your coconut plants on top of that to have them be off on land for you guys instead of having it be specific to the ocean or the coastal areas of your island. So I thought that was cool. So I have coconut, peach, pear, cherry, apple, and then oranges. And that's my, like, I guess my overall orchard of plants and everything. I was like, I'm doing some more stuff here and stuff. What are you doing with those rocks? Oh yeah, I'm trying. Like I'm trying to rope them together, and then like once I put like cover my whole entire island full of things, I'm trying to make a spot specific for my rocks to populate, so that I just have that area specific for them. I'm thinking of making that rock garden either close to my house once I've moved everything away, like all the plants and flowers and everything away to make the garden here. So as you guys can tell, like I've cleared out all this area right here except for the bushes. I think I might keep them, I'm not for sure. But like here, I'm gonna move this light here, and then between right there, it's gonna go into the garden, and then it's gonna be like the garden area here. And I'm gonna have the different spots where flowers will be, and then I'm gonna have where I can be able to cross-pollinate them and stuff like that, so that I can have specific flowers that I've really been wanting. And I'm thinking of like adding more space right here, which actually I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna add some more space so that it's more of a flatter area. Un segundo. Let's see here. Have you watched the anime, The Disastrous of Keisai K? That sounds familiar. Is it on Netflix? Because that sounds familiar. Psychic. Is it the guy with the psychic abilities with the pink hair? If that's correct, please tell me, because I love that show. I know that they revamped it. Have you watched it? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Yes, good. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like it because it was like very comedic, and he has like those like little balls on his head. I thought it was hilarious, and that like if like one of them like detached from him, like his powers would go crazy and everything. I watched the first, I think, guess technically season of it, and then I saw on Netflix most recently that they did like a revamp of it. So I'm really excited to see what this one's all about. So yeah, I do love that anime. I do love that anime. I think I like anything that's hilarious. Almost like what's that other show that not that many people talk about, but I think it was on Adult Swim. Shin-chan. Love Shin-chan. Like I can watch that show religiously. I love Shin-chan. And that's the one other thing Tamagotchi wise that I really want them to do is a Shin-chan Tamagotchi, like a nano, and have the different characters. Should I round this off? Let's see how it looks. How's that look? That look okay? I just want it to look like it's bending just a little bit, but not too much. But yeah, I want to watch. I'm gonna probably binge watch that and everything sometime this week because I love that show. I think it's just funny. I like anything that has like a funny turn on things. There was one other anime that was not necessarily funny, but I forgot what it's called. It's like the anime based off of like the body's system, like the human body system, where there's like white blood cells, red blood cells, and then all these other type of characters based off of like diseases and stuff like that. And but they're basically living in the body, within this person, and the anime is based off of those particular cells. I love that, and it's like has a lot of comedic points in it and stuff. So, like I said, I like anything that's funny. But where is our girl? There's Hans. That's so magical character-wise on my island. Hans is the abominable snowman, obviously, and he's a smug character. I don't know why. I love the smug characters, the snooty characters, because they give me life. I just love people that are very, very, not necessarily unapologetic, but people that are very, very, what's the word I'm trying to go for? Like, they don't really care what people think about them, and they'll say what's on their mind type of character. I like people that say what's on their mind. And if they are wrong, they usually do turn out to be sweethearts and apologize. But a lot of the cases, they're like, mm-mm. But I love those type of characters. Let's see if we can find Coco, because I want to give her this dress. She might be in the museum. She's a very, very calm character. She's not over here. But no, there's a lot of things I'm still trying to do with the island and stuff. And the biggest thing I've been trying to do is just organize. Oh, there it is. Organize my island a little bit more flowers wise, and then with those rocks, because I've been seeing all these people on Twitter, on Instagram, on YouTube creating these really cool rock gardens with their rocks that show up and stuff. Vintage TV. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, that's cute. I'm keeping that. Oh, right here, as you can tell, guys, I'm setting up a stairwell here because we're gonna have it come up here to, what am I doing? We're gonna, oh my goodness, I don't know my controls today. Because we have Moonleaf's first crescent moon lake. So there we go. So I have like this stone right here with the seeding stones. And then at certain parts of the night and everything, when you go down, the moon shows and shines right on that spot. So on my map, as you can tell, oh, you can't really tell right there, it shows the actual crescent moon all the way around. So let me move over quite a bit so that you guys are not right there in the map. But on the map right there, right here, got my crescent moon pool there. So I'm really, really excited to have it now. But yeah, like I said, I wanted to have some type of crescent moon type of theme throughout the island, and that was the lake right up there. So I thought it'd be cool to have there. And then once I have my bridge set up, I will then, not my bridge, but my incline set up right there. People will be able to go up there and stuff like that, especially like on starry nights and stuff. I thought it'd be really cool for people to be up there and wish on stars right next to the moon pool. So I thought that'd be fun. And then right here, I'm still trying to think of what to do. I was thinking of doing some more magical theme stuff here. So I don't know. I'm trying to just think of so many other things, but I'm like seeing, like, when I play my game, I don't play it like as religiously as most people do, in the sense of like they stay on it all day long doing stuff, which is fine. It's cool. I just try to do things at a pace that I'm used to, or I'm familiar with, that to the point where I'm not overwhelming myself. And like I just have a task on a given day. And like today was like specifically setting up my garden right here. But yeah, I did break 2 of the stones that I had earlier, so that they can move again and I can potentially move them somewhere else. Let's go here. I love my Julian. He is such a sweetheart. I love him. I'm so glad that I got him on my island. I'll bury it again. So I'm putting all of my flowers currently next to my house. That way I can, oh, I don't want to sit there right now. KK Sire always making good music. But no, I'm trying to just, see here, to set up. So that's why I have all these flowers all over the place right now, because I'm trying to set up and everything to have the flowers somewhere else. There we go. Oh, probably should sell some stuff too. Let me sell some stuff at the store. But how's everyone doing? I know that, you know, here in Kansas, they're starting to open up places and businesses and everything, and they're trying to get people out and about. Not as much, but they're keeping themselves socially distant. but I'm trying to, have people come out a little bit more and enjoy the outside again. I think it's fun to be able to do that and stuff, but I still feel like there's still some time that we still need to do to be inside and not around, because everyone was like saying that there's going to be potentially be a second wave of what's going on, and I'm like, I don't want to be a statistic. I'm trying not to be like, in a position to get sick or anything like that. But I've been really well in the sense of like staying home and working from home. So I'm blessed in that sense. But it's like I feel that there's other people out there that don't have that opportunity, and I feel bad because they don't have no choice. And I think that we still should be a little more sensitive to that. Okay, confirm. Allow me to a moment and done. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, I haven't been on my game as much today. I've just been trying to, like I said, run errands, be an adult. I hate being an adult. I wanted to play video games and chill. Honestly, I love crocheting while watching The Disastrous Life. It's like, okay. Oh yeah, it's fun. I think I love crochet quite a bit. Like funny enough, my husband Joshua got me into it, and he only did like simple stuff. And then I started getting even more into crochet, even more so than he did, to a point where he was like, "How'd you do that? When did you learn that?" And because I started like watching YouTube tutorials on it and stuff, and reading about it. I think that crocheting is just the most fun thing to do, to pass time. I just think it's just very calming, and I love the process of I just love the process of it. Like for the bigger projects, I'm like, oh, I wish I can have the final project, but then again, it's like it's the process and the going through it that really gets me. And I love doing stuff like when I'm especially watching stuff. Like for example, like when Josh was playing video games, I'll usually crochet or draw, and he's the one I'm just focusing on while I'm crocheting. Let's see here. Is it something that we need? Hoo. Of course, it can be the one. Okay, we're selling it. We're selling it. Is there anything else I can help you with? No. Bye. So yeah, I'm on the hunt for magical creatures for my island. So I have my unicorn, I have my mummy, I have my abominable snowman, Hans, right there. I was thinking of keeping Rock because she's a superhero technically, but then I'm like, no, I need someone different. I want to have Diana come to our island. She's not necessarily because she's magical. She is a dreamy of mine that I've been really, really wanting. But then also I'm thinking specifically because of her name, not only because of her personality and how she looks and anything, but her name, Diana, is also the name of a Greek goddess of the moon. So I was like, that's very, very fitting to have a moon goddess basically for the island. So I thought Diana would be a really cool character to have on my island specifically for that reason. So we need to have Diana come to my island. I have, I think, one more night to try to coerce her, but I'm really excited to see her be a part of Moonleaf. So we've been out all over the place. Hans is there. 4 of them are here. Another reason why I was wanting to have Rocket Leave is that I already have a gorilla character on my island as well. Because I already have Hans, which is a snowman. And I like Hans. He's a really cute character. Yet again, he's a smug character. And I love smug characters. Let's see here. Let's see if she's on this area. And there's another reason I want to try to set up this area as well. I've been seeing people's decorating their, what's this called again? I forgot what this is called. A deck. Decorating right here and everything. So I'm trying to think of ideas to put stuff there. Hello, Journey. Hello, welcome to the stream. So yeah, I am just trying to just like be as creative as I can. Like here, I didn't know for sure if I showed you guys, but I have now the pool here, the little statue, the paper lanterns, and then I have a bodega. So I have that. So I'm trying to get like Asian theme here. I was thinking of bringing Godzilla from the one part of the island over to here because it's Godzilla. And then I was also, because I've been seeing people do the moth thing with Flick, and have like a Mothra versus Godzilla theme up on the top of the little island right there. I thought that'd be funny because I love Godzilla, and like I okay, cool. Oh yay, hello. Welcome, all welcome. Where is Coco? Did she like leave the island? I wonder. We're on the search for Coco because I'm gonna give her this dress and see if she'll take it. I've been seeing people give islanders their like items and stuff like that, and I want to give this to her because it's called a fairy tale dress, and she's such a cute character, and I wanted to see if she'll potentially take it from me. And then I'm gonna try to see if I can get a bow for her that matches. There's Coco. I knew she was gonna be here. I love me some Coco. Hey there, gotcha boy. Hope it doesn't bug you that I'm here, in here too, going, no. Oh, this is for you. Let's give her this dress. Yay. I love Coco. She is such a cute character. Yet again, a bunny. You know me, guys, and rabbits. Are you sure you want to give me the fairy tale dress? Oh, she loves it. Yay. She loves it. I'm going to try wearing this and see how it feels on me. Oh my god. Thanks so much. I love the color. As a thank you, please take my plover cardigan. Cool. I don't know what that looks like, but let's see. Where? Oh, that's cute. Oh, it has like the hound's tooth. It doesn't match what I'm wearing currently, but I will wear it for another outfit. Thanks, sis. But look at it. There's a cute little bow on the back. Now I need to find her a red bow to match that. But look at her. Oh my god, she's so cute. I love Coco. She is such an adorable character. Let's see if I can have her. There she is. Look at that. Just look at her. She's precious. We must protect her. What's the latest? I'm never sure which bugs will show up to greet me in here. I like that it's a different experience each time. Aw. So yeah, that's my Coco. She's not leaving my island. Ever. You stay here with me forever, girl. So yeah, people that, villagers that I'm gonna keep on my island for good. Julian, definitely. Coco, definitely. I need to grow into Lucky a little bit more. He's newer to my island, so I love Lucky is such a cute character. And he's a lazy character, and he's a dog, so you can't go there. Zucker's not going anywhere. If I'm in desperation, I will potentially have him go, but I love Zucker too much to let him go. So basically, the people that are on the roster of potentially leaving is Rocket, as well as Buck, because Buck's been here the longest, and I think that he'll probably tell me that he's going to be leaving sometime anyway. But potentially I'm going to have him leave. But yeah, that's my boy. Julian, if you know me, Julian is my favorite villager. And then obviously I have Stitches on my island. I have him as an amiibo card. And then I also have Colton, who's also an amiibo that I have. And then I have Sky, which is right here. This is Sky's house. And she's cute too. And I have Sky on the island, not only based on the fact that she's just badass, but she's just a wolf character that's blue and she's sweet. And so I pretend that she's like the werewolf, the werewolf of the island. What an unexpected treat to have you drop by like this, Airmail. I wanted to chat. All right. Weekend's great. The only downside is that time goes by faster than you're having fun, so weekends fly by. Don't tell me about this. I understand. These are life lessons I've already learned. Bye, Sky. Isn't it right though? Like I felt like as soon as like I hit my mid-20s, that time just went by quicker, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Like now I'm almost 33, and I'm just like, man, life goes by so quickly. The weekends go by quickly. When you're having fun, everything just goes by quickly. let's see. Let's get changed quickly. I'm gonna see if I can find if we have a bow on here. Oh, they got the kids smocks. Oh, that's like a sakura petal. Oh, that's cute. Oh my god. So that's a flower, a sakura petal, a ducky, and a frog. Okay, I'm gonna get this. Yeah, I need to get that. It's like if they have. Oh, that's cute. Petal skirt. And like the neon black ones. That's cute too. Dresses. I did get the ninja one earlier. Let me see here. If they have a. No, they don't have like a ribbon. They don't have a ribbon for me to get for Coco. Because I want to get Coco a red ribbon eventually. So I can give that to her so she can wear it. Because she's awesome. She's such a cutie. I don't want to wear it right now. But I'll wear it later. Oh yeah, I was going to show you guys my room at home. So I upgraded my house once again. And it took forever. And it's going to take forever again to upgrade. Because I'm paying off the renovations for this most recent room so I can get more room. But then yet again, I buy clothes on a regular basis on Animal Crossing and I lose space once again. I wish that they would have you have just be able to purchase expansions on your space as opposed to just buying just the house space, but what can you do? I wish that they'd do something like that. So this is the house currently. So I have like the cats area right here. This is still going under repair. I was thinking of having this room be like my closet, but I'm trying to make it into a closet space. So, get it, space, closet space, haha, because it's Starry Night. Anyway, so I was thinking of having a whole bunch of like clothes lining this particular room. Because this was at first the bedroom, and then I was like, no, I need a bigger space. So I moved the bedroom upstairs, and I'm just gonna make this room the actual closet because I have so much crap. So I'm still working on that room, and then here the bathroom is basically already set up. Thank you. Oh, Danny. Hey, Danny. So yeah, here's the bathroom, and like I try to make it as cute as possible. And then my friend Corey came and gave me the golden toilet, and I was just like, oh my god, he gave me the golden toilet. So can you actually sit on it? I guess not. Nope, I guess you can't sit on it. That's rude. Hey, hey, Danny. I was like, Daniel Marte, and I was like, Tuesday. Tama Tuesday. Hey, Danny. That was like my 5th grade Spanish coming back to help me. But no, so yes, I have an upstairs. Hello. So I now have an upstairs bedroom, and it's pink like before, but I have like my artwork in front now. And then I found this lovely chair, or cute chair and cute vanity. And then I finally got the DIY for the gigantic bear. So I had to get a mama bear, papa bear, and baby bear to make the giant teddy bear. Thank you so much. So yeah, like once I saw that there were so many different variations of bears, I had to get them. What's the dodo code though? For the bear, I'm not for sure. Oh no, that's not code for that. But my friend gave me the what's called my friend RC Chick who's on YouTube got me the Karopi poster in the background from Sanrio. So thank you so much, RC, for that. I have my pet hamster. So I have Papa Bear, Mama Bear, and Baby Bear. And then I have, the Papa Bear, Mama Bear, and Baby Panda, Papa Panda, Mama Panda. Like in real life, LOL. Right? I want to have more stuffed animals. I need, like, my biggest dream of all anything, the dodo code to go to your island. Oh, I'm not gonna have anyone come over to my island quite yet on this stream. I'm gonna have a group of people come to my island on my next stream. Right now, I'm just trying to get things done, at least project wise, because I'm trying to get my flower garden together. But I will, if you do contact me either through YouTube or Instagram. I'm gonna try to get as many people as possible. How many people can you get on the island? I'm not for sure. I think it's 8. I'll have everyone because I've just bought the Nintendo Switch online. Oh yay, yes. So yeah, I want to get people together and just have like a full-on like party out here on the island. I'm thinking of actually decking it out so that we can have like streamers and just fun little stuff everywhere. But right now, I just wanted to like get things like be responsible in the game. But no, like one of my biggest dreams in real life is to own a, like, not necessarily a life-size version of Snorlax, a big giant plushie of Snorlax that I can have in my room in the corner. That's one of my dreams. I want to have a Snorlax plushie that's big. So yeah, I think that'd be fun. Let me see here. So let me see here. So right here, like I said, I was trying to make this be a part of the garden, but then it turned out to be more of a graveyard theme to me. So I'm not gonna have the garden right here. I sound, by the way. Bye. Oh, no problem. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for the compliment on my island. I'm trying to do a little bit more as I can as possible, so that I can have a little bit more stuff. That sounds amazing, actually. Like the Snorlax theme, or the Snorlax plushie, because I really want a Snorlax plushie. Let me see. Coco's back home. Let's see what she's doing. Because I love plushies a lot. So when I see a plushie online, oh wow, her house is a little different too. Like she has like very like, it's very ethnic, which I like. Like yeah, like the mosaic. They almost look Hispanic. Doesn't it look a little Hispanic to you? But yeah, I love me some Coco. Love the dress I gave her. She looks so cute. Oh, you look good, girl. But yeah. But oh no, I didn't. Oh, I left without saying hi to her. Oops. The thing is that like the one surefire way of getting a villager or an islander to not to want to leave here is that if you don't talk with them when they go into their house, they'll think that you didn't want to hang out. Welcome to my home. Doing. Let's chat. Yes, it's very Peruvian. I wonder if that comes from the culture. I told the story about I forgot which culture it was, but when a person dies in this particular culture they were talking about, they cremate the individual that passed away, and then they take the ashes of that person that passed away, and then they form like a pottery or some type of mosaic where they have the same, almost same likeness of them when they were alive, and that's what Coco's based off of. Like they said, like the story is behind Coco is that she was a bunny that passed away, got cremated, and then they formed her current body that she's in into that pottery bunny and came back to life. So that's why I have her on Moonleaf for me, because I wanted to have it full of magical creatures. So that's why I wanted Coco, because she's like a magical creature to me, because she's like basically a spirit. And then we have here Hans, is the abominable snowman. So like he's magical or a creature. Let's talk to him real quickly. Hey, what's going on, Groovy? Just want to chat. Clear sky, smooth sailing, living the dream. Oh. So I have Hans, which is the abominable snowman, and then obviously Julian, my boy, he's my unicorn. And what can you not be magical than that as having a unicorn? And it keeps on watering the same flowers. Why does he keep on doing that? Well, anyway, we're gonna. What I'm trying to do tonight is basically grab all the flowers I currently have over here, and then I'm gonna try to fashion a little garden in this area, because the area that I was trying to make a garden looks more like a cemetery, and I think I might turn it into a cemetery. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be a fun project to do. I'm not for sure, but no. What's everyone else doing right now? I know that. Oops, I didn't want to hurt you. I know that everyone else is either locked up, shacked up in their house, not able to do much or hang out and do anything with family and friends. So that's why I wanted to do my lives on Saturdays so that people can get away from the chaos that's happening in their homes and just hang out with me for a bit. I sure do miss human connections and friendships and get-togethers. Like I was so upset that I was not able to see my mom on Mother's Day, sadly. Hello, Viperware Cupcakes. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Um, no, I was sort of sad that I was not able to see my mom on Mother's Day, but she was like, "No, just stay where you're at and everything, and just keep yourself protected and safe, and then once everything happens, changes and stuff, then you can come on over." I don't want to. That's the thing. My mom's very much highly at risk because she has asthma and she is diabetic as well. So she was like, "Nope, just stay your butt away from me. Love you, but stay away from me." And I was like, "Okay, mom, okay." She's like, "Not from lack of trying, and that I want you to be around me and stuff. I don't want any potential risks." And I was like, "I understand, mom. So you're good." Let's see here. There we go. I'm gonna sell some more of that stuff that I have. Can everyone see everything well? Because I'm trying not to. Try to make sure that you guys can see the best as you can when we're on these streams. Oh, hey, Beats. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you get some enjoyment. Did you time travel? Time travel for... Oh, no. I don't try to time travel at all in the sense of anything because, I mean, whoever does and they're about that life, that's cool. That's cool. But I try not to do anything like that in games. I know I did it a lot in Animal Crossing New Leaf to get past things, but then, like, after a while, I sort of, what's the word? It's sort of like, for me at least, it slows the game down quite a bit because you get things done too soon. And I don't know, I just like the pace that you can go at your own pace with this game so that you don't, I don't know, I just have more fun being able to play at my own pace and not have to worry about having every single thing done at that time. But for people that do time travel and everything, that's cool. Like I don't judge. I don't judge at all because I know that people want to get like my husband, for example. Joshua does not like games that are like on like a fixed time frame. He likes to get to the next level, and that's the gamer in him. That's always been him. He's always loved gaming where he can be able to get things done quickly, and that's fine. I time traveled a bit in the game only because of me kicking out villagers until I found out that amiibos can force villagers that I don't like out of the game. Oh yeah. If you have an amiibo that you really want and everything, or if you have a character that you really want and you have an amiibo for it, you can definitely kick them out really easily. They'll basically convince the character that you don't like to get the boot, which is cool because like there's certain villagers that you're like, no, I don't want you in my life. Why are you here? And this no point of time traveling is going to be update that's going to make it even better. I'm just saying, don't know why I do it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I like, I don't know when Nintendo might do something to stop people from doing that. Because I heard that like there's supposed to be an update where people are not going to be able to time travel. And that's what I've heard. I don't think it's the truth, but because people want not, Nintendo's not going to be like, no, we're going to stop this, especially if they know that the game's going to keep on going. But because they're going to be having continual updates and everything, when people time travel and there's certain events that are going to happen, you're going to want to have to go back to a time where you need to be there for that when they do an update. And if your game is set at a certain time that's not to the time frame that they're setting, there's potential for something might happen. But don't take my word for it. I'm just saying that things might happen. that you might not expected. That's why I try to keep it on the most current time on my device and everything, so that I don't have to worry about anything like that. And yet again, like I said, like I like the pace that I can play at my own pace, basically. If that makes sense. And I think, and like I said, I'm not upset with people that do time travel because I like reaping the benefits because because they're close friends and everything they play and stuff. They're like, hey, I got this and stuff. And I'm like, how'd you get that? And they're like, well, I time traveled. And I'm like, oh, cool. I'm fine with that. Thanks for the awesome ironwood furniture. The only villagers I had to grind for was Adi. Other than that, Amiibo is amazing. But a lot of money for official Amiibos. Example, the Marina Amiibo card is 100 from what I saw. That's expensive. My God. It's like, I love Julian, so I had to get him. And, 1 second. Tamagotchi passed out. Cool. I've been currently playing with my Tamagotchi, Tamago, and then my Sweet Smeets, as well as I just started up again my 20th anniversary Digimon V Pet, and I've been loving playing it because I have Monzimon on it, and I currently started up the second egg, and it's currently Patamon, and I'm trying to shoot for Angemon as the second character on that, so I'm excited for that. Let me see here, but no, like if you want your character, a certain character in your game, and like especially for future stuff, I would buy the Amiibo card, but they are expensive. I didn't in New Leaf once something happened, forgot to change a year before, and you changed. I said for the beginning, 2019 when the year change hit, we said it was all the way to 200. Oh, okay. So I bought the NFC tags for the game because I don't have that type of money. Right. Like there's so many people on, I think it's Etsy, that have the Amiibo like sensor card or whatever it's called, that they can that they sell specifically of like a villager that you want, and you can just purchase that for like, what was it, like $10, 15. It's not official, but like at this point it's like like it's expensive. And I'm like, one of the newer villagers that's come out that I think everyone's been trying to get is Raymond. I think it is the cat with the 2 different color eyes. I think he's a cute character, and don't get me wrong, and I hope I'm not offending anyone in this live. He's not the one that I'm really trying to shoot for of the newer characters. The newer character that I've been really, really wanting, which is the cutest character that I love most recently, is Judy, which is that rainbow, like the rainbow swirl, not swirl bear, but she's like an iridescent rainbow bear that's pink, purple, and blue. I love her, and I want to have her as my villager, but obviously there's no Amiibo card out for her yet, or if it's ever going to come out, because everyone's on the hunt for them, and I want Judy on my island. And that's one of the other reasons why I was thinking, because I already have Stitches on my island, and he's a teddy bear, and I love him. And the reason why he's like my second favorite villager, but I have an Amiibo card of him. So if I ever wanted to have him back on my island, I could. So I could boot him, but I was like, I don't really want to get rid of Stitches because he's a sweetheart. Like, why would I do that to him? But then again, I'm like, I want Judy. But if they do ever come out with a Judy Amiibo card, it's on. I'm purchasing it. And there's like, I think there's also a wolf character, a new wolf character. There's quite a few different ones. So it'd be cool to have any of those. I already have that beetle. I'm ready for the season where I think it's summer. During the summer season, we'll be able to get the actual beetles that come out, which I'm really excited for. Stitches is one of my favorite villagers from the first time I saw him. Yeah, it's like he's just a cute character. Like his eyes are little crosses. His body's stitched together, and also like think he really fits well in the theme of my island, Moonleaf, because he's like a toy that came to life. So that's somewhat of a magical character to me. So that's another reason why I wanted to have him on my island, because he's cute and adorable. I know that NFC tags is a form of cheating, but I need to feed my family. Up putting an arm and a leg for me, mostly, right? Yeah. But I bought a Switch Lite online pass in the game for my wife. Oh, that's sweet. So there you go. Yeah. I mean, this game has sort of like revolutionized. So I can't say nothing about the price, right? Right? I know. Like I was thinking, I was talking to Joshua. Like, why don't we get a Switch Lite and then just keep the other two Switches for whatever? And he was like, why would you do that when we already have two Switches and those were expensive as they were? And I was like, yeah, it makes sense. But then again, I feel like I feel like the first set of Switches are very fragile in a sense. Like they're not really built for like they're built for moving around and everything. But I feel like if I drop mine, I'm gonna be like devastated if it breaks. That's why I was like, I want to get a Switch Lite because it'd be cool to have something that is a little bit more set for mobile and more concrete. And then also the fact that, my God, the Joy-Cons are a pain in the butt to replace all the time because of the drifting on them. Oh my God. Switching to the lights, I can't go back to normal switches because the weight and the size. Yeah, and I think the original ones are somewhat heavier than the lights, which is cool. I mean, I just think that I don't need to spend money if I have it. But then again, I'm like, I really, really want one. Tell that to my husband. I'm like, there's so many things I want to get, but it's like, be reasonable. Like, I'm gonna be having my car payments completely done for one of my cars. Like Joshua's cars is the newest one that we got after our wreck, and then I have my Ford Focus that I've had, and it's about to be paid off. So I'm like, I could probably, now that that's paid off, I can save up for either a new system. But then again, I'm like, I need a new computer because the computer that I currently have, then it's even more showed when I was trying to do the video for my channel on the crochet Tama cradle. It took literally how much? It was like I was editing it throughout the week, and my computer was like like dying. It was like seriously dying. And I was like, I need to get this film out. I promised all of my viewers on YouTube that I will have this video out, and I need to have it out on Friday because like based off of you Beats, actually, you're the one that's saying like, hey, why don't you do 1 week of a video tutorial a month, like do a tutorial video once a month for the full week, and then take that week to edit and get it together and everything, and then have that be the one video of the week, and then you go back to my scheduled like Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays for my regular content. And I took your advice, and it worked very well because that did give me time to edit my video and get it together. And I did. I got the video all yet, and I had it took literally a full day to like have the video export. And then once I was like, okay, it's exported, I have all the space now. And then I tried to, what was the word? I tried uploading it to YouTube. And then I dropped the video into YouTube, and my computer took forever uploading that video. Like I started like 6 in the morning, and I didn't get in until like, what was it? I didn't get that video in until like late in the day. I think it was like around noontime, 1 o'clock. So it took forever for the video to get up online. And I was just waiting and waiting, moving my mouse and make sure that I didn't like cancel out. But I got it done. So the moral of the story is I need a new computer. My Mac is like dying. I got it back in like 2012 when I went back to college. So like I can't be mad at the fact that it's lasted this long and it's going this slow. I need to be an adult and get a desktop computer instead of working from my MacBook. Sorry if I am a pain. Oh no, you're not a pain at all. You're good. No, I thought it was like, I think it was a really smart idea to like do one video tutorial a month and have my other regular viewing, because it does, like, people were asking me, can you do a crochet video on the Tama cradle? And I was like, I can, but it will take me quite a bit to film. And then once I film the whole entire process, I need to edit it, clean it up so that you guys have it ready, and then be able to go through the process of uploading it and all that good stuff. So it's like, I didn't want to stop other stuff to do that. But then you guys were like, we do take the time to do it, and we'd be appreciative of it. So it worked out in the end. People are making the crochet Tama cradle, and I'm very excited to see everyone's take on it. A lot of people are taking what I did of the basic layout and everything, and then they're going a little bit further for each of their own versions, and I love it. I love it that I put so much work into something, and that people really are enjoying it and taking it, and going with it. So I'm really excited. I'm really happy. And a lot of times I think that, like, especially because I'm a graphic designer, I'll do a project there, and a lot of people take that for granted while I'm at work, and I'm like this is art to me. And if I put something into it that I'm really caring about, I want at least people to be happy that I did something with it and that they really were appreciative of it. And that's the only thing I ever asked for. Mac is life, though. I love Macs. I prefer Macs over PCs. And that's the thing. I'm a graphic designer. Like, that's what we always work with is Macs. Like, they're clean, they're sleek. I love the actual design of them. And then they're also like all of the Adobe products are made for Macs. So I was talking to my husband about it, and I was like, Joshua, like, I need a new computer. And I was like, I don't know if I should go to PC or to get like an actual iMac. And he was like, how much is the iMac? We'll probably get you an iMac. But I was like, those things are not cheap. We'll have to rent out. I watched the first part of that video, but I need to watch it maybe tonight or tomorrow. Oh no, there's no obligations. Take your time. Like that, those videos, like my tutorial is an hour long because I try to get in depth as possible for you guys so that you don't wonder. Oh, Joshua's in the house. The husband. Oh, Oliver, go back. Oliver, or Scott, go back. Out. No. Watch out.
Get out of here.
All the dogs are in the room now and shaking the table.
Come on, guys. Out.
Legitimately, get them out.
Come on.
Let's see here.
Out of my room.
So I got Scout. Go. Scout, go.
Come on, Scout.
Oi. Dogs everywhere. So says I got my AA in graphic design. Me too. So I have an associate's degree. Go, guys.
Where's the cage at?
The cage is in my room. The gate's in my room. Let me see here. I just caught a sea bass and my fishing rod broke. I'm so mad. Oh, yeah, I understand that too. I don't think I have a fishing rod right now set up as my quick select. No, I don't, because it broke earlier. So no, yeah, graphic design to me is like, it is literally my life. And I love designing things and creating stuff. But then yet again, it's like, I love creating things that people can be. I think that's the entire reason people design and everything is because you're creating something that's functional and that people will appreciate. But when people don't appreciate it, it makes you feel like you're not doing what you're doing the best you can to get out of it. Yeah, I saw that time of the video. I was like, okay, that would be my Animal Crossing grinding day video for the day. Yeah. I tried to make my tutorial video as one second, Joshua's going by. Watch out for the cord there.
Why do you have the cord in that wall?
Because we had it last time.
No, you didn't.
What do you mean? Was it this one?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, give me that cord right. Give me my charger. I'm gonna just plug this up.
I was gonna say you plugged that up and you plugged it up around the corner so that way it wasn't.
As long as I get charged. 1 second, guys. Oh. Why do you have your
thin fabric
controller in your games? Oh, there's your system right there. Joshua recently just got, what was it, Mega Man collection?
Mega Man Z.
Mega Man Z collection.
I'd be like 1,000
Oops. Okay. Set up. Yeah, so yeah, that video particularly is set up for you just to like take some time off from your daily life to watch, because I know it's a long tutorial. Like I said, but everyone from I did the read up on my critiques of the last video I did for my crochet case video, and people were saying like, is there any chance that you can go a little bit slower in the process so that we get the gist of it a little bit more? And I took their suggestion, because I know that when it comes to crochet. What? What? No, you just knocked it down. Josh keeps on asking questions at the same time I'm answering.
Sorry, I'm in my room.
It's my room right now. It's my room. Anyway, no, so I was taking suggestions from people so that I can get, as clear as possible of the process and everything. So that's why the video is a little bit longer. And people said that they liked the fact that I counted out my stitches per round. I can only do that so many times before that video got any longer. Because like I said, if I kept on going, that video would have been so long. Oh, we got Tamagotchi. Not my Tamagotchi, my what's it called? My Digimon passing out. Patamon's passed out. So let's put Patamon. I wonder if you guys can see.
Kind of like
So cute.
let's just say like an 80s.
Yeah. I was
adult.
Oh no,
Person.
Joshua. Joshua says I look like a 80s adult worker. Adult filmmaker. No, it's Miami Vice, Ken doll realness. Let's put it that way. But I am going back to work on Monday. I need to look for work in the graphic design field, but right now my job is amazing. It helped with my breathing. I don't mind being there for that 2 reasons. Yeah, and that's the thing about my work currently. I've been having frustrations with them lately. I feel like as a graphic designer, you probably understand that people are like, oh, well, you can get it done really quickly. It's just like you jumping on Photoshop. It's like that makes me feel as if you guys are dumbing down my career to something as simple as that. Because honestly, you don't know the first thing of what I do, but yet you tell me that it's as easy as that, and you sort of like disrespect the whole entire the graphic design community based off of what you just said. I think that's what really frustrates me, because they're like, you can just Photoshop that, you can just do this, you can just do that, and I'm like, then you just do it then. Don't dumb down my career based off the fact that you think that's as easy as that. It is as easy as that, because I went through school, I took the time. I am still learning about graphic design to this day, and that's what I love about my career, is because it is constantly growing, it is constantly changing, and I love the fact that I'm not going to be bored with it. But it just pisses me off that other people make it seem that it's nothing, and that's what really gets me mad. And that's why I'm trying to think of ways in which to potentially go somewhere that I can be more appreciated than where I am now. Like, it's just frustrating. Let me see here. So far, I have made.
But what you're talking about online.
It's fine. It's fine. So far, I have made 2 Tama cradles and have already started making a 3rd one. Oh wow! Dang, Emily, you're not playing around. Well, I'm glad that it's going to good use. I think that my Tamagotchi cradle tutorial was as clear as possible as I could get. But no, I'm glad that everyone's enjoying the video and stuff. Did you find, was there any critiques you can give me about my delivery of the actual video? I just want to make for sure that if I can be able to do more, I'll do it, and then just keep on evolving as much as I can with my tutorials, because I wanted to make it as easy as possible for anyone that's actually watching my tutorials. The next tutorial that I'm going to try to shoot for are my Tama beans, which is like the one that I made for the giveaway. I did a Kuchipachi one and a Terracotta one. So I have I think it's like 4 designs that I have. I have Terracotta, I have Kuchipachi, I have one that I'm already setting up for Mamachi, and then I am setting up for Memechi. So those are ones that are going to be coming out soon as well. I'm writing up the pattern for the basic setup, but I wanted to have the basics down for him so that I can make one tutorial video on how to like make one, and it could be easier for the other ones to be made as well. Let me see here. That is so true. In the past, in high school, some of my old friends told me that. Yeah, it's just like I don't like people that explain graphic design as something that is like so easy, but then when you tell them to do it themselves, they're like, well, I don't know anything about that. And it's like, well, yeah, then sit down, be a little bit more respectful. And that's the thing is like, I know that I don't know quite a bit of other different professions, but I don't disrespect someone's profession because I don't know about it. I try to better understand it, and then try to understand where they're coming from their career or their perspective. That's the same thing in life. Like before you start judging anyone, you should really get to know who they are. You know, if they're a terrible person, regardless of circumstances, then they're just a terrible person, and you just know not to deal with them. But to dumb down anyone's profession, I think is just asinine. Okay, wow. So I was so frustrated that I didn't know that I cleared out this whole entire area that easy. So there we go, guys. Let's see here. That tutorial was easy to understand. Okay, good. Thank you. I just didn't know for sure that people would take it and learn as much as they can from it, and if I explained it as easily as possible, because I know that like when I'm making a video, I'm trying to make sure that it comes out as clear as possible. But with crochet, I feel like it's a numbers thing. Like when I was crocheting and doing the video and stuff, I remember like, you know, if you add this, it comes out to this. If you add that, it comes to that, you know. And if you subtract this, it comes to this. So it's like I wanted to explain the process of it as much as I could so that people could understand how to do it, and then they can also implement it on other projects that they might come across. You know, like the increase and decrease. For a long time, it was hard for me to understand how to do that in crochet. And then the hardest thing for me when I first did the crochet case was how to explain it to people that don't understand what that is, you know? So I was just like, oh, how can I really, really get this across to people and have it make sense? And I think that's what anything with YouTube is like. If it comes across and makes sense, then you did your job. And if it didn't, you need to revisit it again and try to perfect it as much as you can or explain it in a different way. But yes, thank you so much for that feedback, because I wanted to make for sure. But from what everyone's been showing me on Instagram and everything, they're saying that, you know, it was good. It was really clean and understandable. So I'm like, good. I tried to make sure that there was no white noise, or not white noise. What's that thing when you don't like stillness in a video or whatever, where it's like a long pause, no pauses. I didn't want to have any pauses in it. I wanted to have it smooth as possible. That also is the reason that I love graphic design, always changing. The downside of my work is the same work every day, so I got bored and got into a habit of doing the same thing every day. Yeah, before I got my career where I'm at currently, I worked at the Staples Corporation in their graphic design, print, and production. And they explained to us that they had graphic design positions there, but it was just more like production work, print production work, and it wasn't really more of a creative. What I do say that I got a lot of understanding on processing print production work, you know, like pamphlets, notebooks, postcards, being able to send them to the press rooms and everything and have them be the best that they could be production wise. That I learned a lot of that from them, and I'm glad that I did, because it helped me be more marketable for the company I'm working currently, even though we do more email marketing than we do print production. But we do print like catalogs and stuff like that. So it's just like, it is like a win-win, you know? So I'm really grateful to be able to learn all that stuff. Let's see here. The other reason is, in my opinion, graphic design is the most marketable work field. I meant that, and there are always jobs in the field. I also have a natural gift in graphic design somehow. Well, congratulations on that. But no, yeah, you're right. You're right. Everyone wants a logo. Everyone wants some type of marketing from someone, and they want to be able to, you know, confide in someone that they trust to get that created for them. I've had quite a bit of friends ask me to do a lot of design work for them, logo work, postcards, pamphlets, brochures, and you find a lot of friends and family members that already know how to, like, that have like businesses that they want to have ran, and they need a look and a feel for it, and they'll come to you, and you know, you can tell them the price and everything, and if they agree to it, they agree to it. If they don't, they don't. But it's good to know, have those that necessary know-how to have that be able to have you have find a job easier. Like before I left Staples, well, not before, after I left Staples and everything and started working for the place I'm working at currently, I didn't know anything about web work, coding, animation. I didn't know any of that. And where I'm at now, they gave me a reason to learn it and implement it. So like when I started working at where I'm at now, I don't like to explain that where I work because you never know. But where I'm currently working right now, I learned about coding through the was it lynda.com while I was there, because they were asking people in the department, does anyone know how to do email design or coding or anything like that? And I was like, I'm not really familiar with that. I know how to design for like websites and everything, graphics and everything, but I don't know how to code. And they're like, well, you know, hey, is there any chance that you can look at some stuff and try to, you know, do like a presentation? And this is like my first big project with them, and I was just like, oh God, I don't know a lick of any of this. So they're like, you know, just take some time today, you know, to look over stuff. And I was like, okay, I'll do it. And then I started reading up about fluid design, responsive design for websites, mobile, email, and all that stuff. And they wanted to do email marketing. And so I created their first responsive email design, and they loved it. They loved the fact that it could be viewed on mobile easier. And it took me about like a week to code it and stuff and get it set up. And I've been their email marketing specialist since. And then after that, I started implementing animation within our emails, and then they started loving that. So it's just like I've evolved where I'm at currently, and I love the fact that I was able to learn all these things. And now that makes me even more so marketable for myself if I were to go anywhere else. So I think if you're not learning, then you're not growing. So you have to constantly be trying to learn new things and to grow and to evolve, especially as a designer, because people are going to be, there's always something new technology-wise that you can utilize your skills in. And that's why I do like on YouTube. I did the animation for the intro, the outro, and everything for Gotchi Boy. So that was fun to be able to do that. And then now I know, and also I know I do video editing now. And that's something that they're utilizing me at work with as well. So I know I do video editing, animation, coding, all that stuff. So constantly learning is the best way to go. Keep on learning new things. So, let's see here. But I hated my work when I was at college. In my final semester, one of my professors pulled me aside and asked me a question. Oh, really? That's funny to have a teacher ask you a question about something. I don't remember that question. But that's interesting enough. There's the college I went to, they're working professionals. So they were working in the field while they were teaching us. So it was cool to be able to hang out with actual working professionals in the industry that you're going into to better understand the atmosphere and how competitive it is. I remember coming out of college, I had the job opportunity of a lifetime that I was so excited for, but I was not picked. They picked 3 people to have interviews for, and this is my dream job, mind you, and that was working for Hallmark, and it was going to be for their set production work for like all of the aisles and everything. Oh, sorry guys, let me hear my dog. Piper, stop barking at the neighbors' dogs. Our neighbors. Piper. No. Sorry about that, guys. Here he goes again. So basically, I got the opportunity of a lifetime to get interviewed by someone from Hallmark. And that was like my dream job. I love illustration, drawing. My goodness.
I'm leaving.
What? Piper, come here.
Move.
Why don't you just bring her in here?
I don't want him in here.
Oh, well, never mind. Sorry, my dog's barking. She's like one of those nosy neighbors that looks out the window.
Get out of here. Come on.
Scout, come on.
Come on.
Come on, Scout.
Move. Scout.
So, Piper, my dog, is like one of those nosy neighbors that's always looking outside the window and barking at everyone or yelling at someone. But no, I had the opportunity to work at Hallmark in their aisle production area, where I would be able to design the actual structure of all of their Hallmark hallways, basically, which is what they call it, which is where they set up the aisles and the card structures for the year. And I was like, oh my God, I would have my foot in the door. And it didn't work out. Like, they picked someone else in my class who would, don't get me wrong, she deserved the job because she is awesome. She did more 3-dimensional work, and I was not really familiar with 3-dimensional work as much as she was. I did a lot of illustration. I wanted to get into their what's it called, their card production department, because that would have been awesome, making greeting cards and illustrating and hand lettering and all that stuff. That's my gig. But I answered, I hate my work. My work doesn't feel like me. He said something like, then just have fun, do whatever you want. Then I sat down and did that. Since then, I really enjoying my work. There you go. Hello, Jacob Animations. No, that's good. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, that's where I'm at a loss right now in my career. Like, I do love what I do, and I find it fun at times. But now I feel, especially because of the circumstances that the world's in right now with the virus that cannot be named, a lot of stuff is being very blatant and obviously unappreciative. And it's just like, just do it, you know? And that's where I'm like trying to like disassociate from, is not having to feel like I have to do something where I don't feel like it's worthy of my time. I am grateful for all the things that are given to me and everything, but yet again, you have to enjoy what you are doing to really, really, you know, prosper in it. And that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Like, I like fine arts and everything, and like doing like very fine arts, creative stuff, but then I don't really get to do that. I get to do that outside of work and everything, but I would like to do something like that as a career. But I don't know. Right now, it's just like, I'm just trying to, you know, just be responsible and do things that will get me to where I need to be, you know? I'm trying not to be, you know, overly picky or overly ungrateful for it. I really enjoyed my classes with that professor. I had him back to back in my semester, and then that semester is when my wife got pregnant with my son, so that semester was crazy for me. Oh, well, that's a good thing. That's an obvious blessing. But no, I've had quite a bit of teachers that really were like a crowd like stirs, that they were really awesome. They knew what they were talking about and like I said, they were industry professionals. They were already in the field that they were in, and they were teaching as well as working. Like there was a teacher, what was it, Miss Erickson at college, and she was the drawing teacher, and I loved her classes. She was just so enlightening in how she taught illustration. It was just, it was just one of those classes that inspired you and gave you a reason as to why you would be in design to begin with. It was just one of those classes, and I've always loved drawing. I love it so much, and that's one of the bigger reasons why I wanted to be a graphic designer, because I would still be able to do that. And I still draw like personal stuff and everything, not as much as I used to, but it's fun to be able to still do that nowadays. I would like to have that be more of a career. What's your thoughts on TV shows and commercials from other parts of the world? That's the thing. I don't really watch as much TV as I probably should. I think I like watching like shows. Like I like binge watching shows as opposed to watching them as they come. The only show that I will do that for, funny enough, is RuPaul's Drag Race, because I want to be in the know before and not be let down by spoilers. So that's the only show that I need to be able to watch on a regular basis. So yeah, definitely RuPaul's Drag Race. But I don't know, like when it comes to other like commercials and everything like that, it doesn't really bother me. I would like to understand more what they're saying, but no, I don't think it really bothers me. I think when they're political, that's where I probably sort of draw the line. I don't really like politics. I do have my own politics and everything, what I believe in, but at the end of the day, it's almost like religion. Like you can express your opinions and everything, but it's really quite personal to the individual. All I have is New Leaf, and that's still fine. New Leaf is awesome. That's the part of the franchise that got me into Animal Crossing in general, was New Leaf. I think when I got into New Leaf, that's when I started getting into the older games. So then I got Wild World. I then got what was it? The first Animal Crossing game for the GameCube. I got that shortly after that, and then I got on my 3DS the Happy Home on that. The only one I don't think I got was City Folk, and the board game one. So I have been playing Animal Crossing. I didn't play it when the first OG one that came on the GameCube came out, but New Leaf was my intro into it, and I love New Leaf quite a bit. Let's see, I have New Leaf and New Horizons. Oops, someone's calling out to me. Mon's calling out to me. Feed him. Okay, fed. Well, that's cool. Let's see here. I just got New Leaf a few days ago, so my island isn't much, and that's fine. And I think that's what I love about New Leaf. I started recently playing that back up again because I missed the simple play of it. I don't know, like the whole entire thing on storage though. I can't believe that we dealt with that. Now that New Horizons is out, but man, it makes me so grateful for New Horizons. That's for sure. But no, New Leaf is awesome. I love New Leaf. I think that like it's become not necessarily vintage, but it is like a game that you want to play because of the simplicity of it, the funness of it, and it makes you I think a little more grateful for the game itself, which I love. So I think this will probably be the garden. I think I might honestly expand it a little bit more. So let's do that. Let's see here. More people are commenting. Oh, that's cool. In freshman year of high school, I wanted to be a comic book artist. Same here. But in my junior year, I thought about it. I changed it to graphic design due to the marketable stuff. Yes, okay. So I'll talk to you about that, Beats. When I was in high school, I wanted to be a comic book artist, specifically manga. I love like anime. I love manga. I have so many different manga. So I wanted to be a comic book artist as well. Um, and that's what really got me into art in general because I love the pace of it. Also loved Marvel. I loved what's called DC comics and all that stuff. I always loved those type of things, and that's what really drove me to do those things. And then yeah, it was like roughly around the time which I graduated, which is 2006. They started taking the art programs out of schools, and that's what really depressed me because I was like, oh my god, you guys are taking like our creativity away. And that was the other reasons why I wanted to go into field wise was become an art teacher because I love art so much and I wanted to be able to teach others art. And so I thought that would be a way to market myself as a teacher as well as a comic artist. But then they started taking art programs out of schools. And then I think it was 2012. So 6 years after I went to college and then dropped out of college to pursue the other odd jobs and everything. But then in 2012, I was like, I need to get into a career that I really love. And that's when I found out about graphic design, how I could be able to create art and be marketable and stuff like that. But I found like with graphic design that I could be even more creative and even more expansive on my career. So I thought that was awesome to do that. But now I can implement my graphic design skills with my art skills. Oop, I buy orange. And then, still make comics on the side and everything. That's what I think where Gotchi Boy comes from. I can be able to make a cartoon character of him and sort of live vicariously through Gotchi Boy. That's why I love Gotchi Boy. He's just like, he's me, basically the childhood me, come to life. And Gotcha Boy sort of like saved me, and that's why I love like when I started doing graphic design and started doing video editing and everything. I was able to do that and do that here. Let me see. I'm gonna break these stones. Bye, y'all. I'm sorry. Boom. Grab that. Grab that. So yeah, and that's why I think as artists and everything, if we don't have anything to do with both our minds and our hands and everything, it's hard for us to got gold. It's hard for us to really oh man, sad day. Need to make a new one. So being creative as much as possible is the best way for a person to really just express themselves. And the comic book industry right now isn't doing too good. Yeah, right now. I think online comics are doing well, especially if you can have like a comic base with people. So I'm glad saying I changed my decision. That's true, but that doesn't mean that you can't go back to it. Okay, hey Yachi. I wonder what my new leaf town looks like after years of being neglected. Oh yeah. I looked at mine and mine was fine apparently. Like seriously, my village was good. Like for some reason, like I had Julian leave me, but I had him for like quite a bit of time on New Leaf. He left me. He left my town and everything. He left me his photo and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, I love Julian. Why did he leave me? But it was time, obviously. And but then what was it? I got Blue Bear on the game, which she's a really cute character. So I was like, oh my god, I got Blue Bear on there when I came back to see how my village was doing. There was like no weeds. Flowers were everywhere and nice. Everyone was just asking me how I was, where did I go, if I'm gonna be staying in for a while, and I'm like, oh, you guys do love me. So it was more of like a aw moment than anything, but it was really really sweet to be able to see my older characters, like Lyman. I had him, which is he's a koala. I had him as one of my first villagers on New Leaf, and he was still there. And then he was suggesting that he was gonna be leaving, and I was like, oh no, Lyman. And I was like, you know what, Lyman, I'm gonna let you go. I really, I'm glad that you stayed with me in my New Leaf town for so long. And then shortly after, he was just like, no, you miss me too much. I'm staying. And I was like, okay, just stay then. I don't want you to go. Don't leave me. I think it's just funny to be able to have these characters that you grew so much accustomed to. Let me see here. More questions. Sorry guys, I'm trying to go through and read your stuff as well. What's up? Nothing much, Yachi. Just playing my game, having some fun. I'm setting up my new garden and everything. I was gonna set a garden somewhere else, but it looked more like a cemetery to me than a garden, so I changed my mind. I was in an auto shop for my first 2 years in high school until they closed it down, so I switched to graphic design. Plus, my high school loved its art programs and stupid wood shop program. See, I've never been to a wood shop program at school. It was mostly the arts. Good enough that my school was like a private charter high school, so they kept a lot of their employees and stuff like that. It was around that time that a lot of stuff was getting taken out of school specifically, but I'm glad that they didn't do that. What's your thoughts on Netflix originals in other parts of the world on Netflix, like Korean dramas, British TV shows, Spanish soap operas, and I love British comedies. I grew up with them with my dad. He's always loved British comedies and like Are You Being Served, Keeping Up Appearances, Faulty Towers, and then he got me into the more recent ones. They're not as recent, but they're more recent than those ones. Those were like made in like the early 60s, 70s, 80s. But the IT crowd, I love the IT crowd. That show I can rewatch over and over again, and it doesn't get old to me. So, and then Korea dramas, I love them. Yet again, it's hard for me to have them be in Korean, but I love I think it was Boys Over Flowers, which is also a manga. They did a Korean series of that, and I love how that went really well. So I think those are really fun. I don't really have anything against them. I think that it's good to be able to have like different cultural things in general on platforms because people get to understand different cultures at the same time in their own country. So I love that, especially like anime and stuff like that. I mean, that's the Japanese culture, and I would not have gotten into any of that if I didn't have that be a part of Netflix or anything, even from childhood. I'm doing the last minute cleanup of my island for the virtual birthday party tomorrow. Yes, yes, there we go. I was waiting. I was gonna see like when exactly would you wanting to have people over and stuff for that? Because I have quite a bit of stuff for you that I thought you might appreciate. So, yes. If anything, could you actually contact me on what's the best time so I can come over with my aunt's a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna show you. I'm not gonna try to show you what I have here. So just making sure on that. But yeah, hit me up and everything so I can get you get over there and say, hey, let's see here. I just got into my new leaf town. Oh yay! Oh, my graphics are just so wonderful and colorful. Oh yeah. My high school stole my jumper suit from the auto shop when they shut the shop down. I wasn't mad, but I was like, well, damn, fine, right? Well, I think a lot of things is just like just clearing up house and then think about other people's belongings. I have no new leaf town. I erased my save file. Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry. I always imagine if you were to stop taking care, like if you were to shut down your village or whatever on New Leaf, that you would like, it'd be like one of those things like your villagers are running for their lives as the data's slowly going away. I think that's a little morbid, but it's like you think about that and you're like, oh my god, what if that was the case? That'd be so sad. Like in the digital world. I love the sound of my heart. The first show and the reboot. Only Korean dramas that I watched so far. Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched anything most recently. I just because I've been working with projects, personal projects and everything. But I love those type of shows. I love. Funny enough, I love a lot of shoujo manga, and then when they do live version adaptations of them, I'm like, oh, that's so cool. I would love to, like for example, I love when they did the live action version of Sailor Moon. I mean, that was in Japanese, obviously, but I was just like so excited to have that live action version of it. It almost Remind me very much of like Power Rangers, but with girls, all girls. I'll probably stream it live on Twitch. Okay, cool. Yay! I'll be part of the Twitch crew. What kind of K dramas do you like? That's the thing. Like the only one I watched was Boys Over Flowers, which was a Japanese manga adaptation live. So that's the only one I think I've ever watched. I want to get into more. If there's any other suggestions, I can definitely look into it because I just want to be a little bit more well-rounded in that stuff. Because I know there's a lot of them on Netflix. Let's see here. I have to get rid of this one too. Get rid of this rock. I'm trying to get set up so I can have my rock garden that everyone else is doing on New Horizons, where they have all their rocks in one specific area so that they can have the rocks, I guess, settled in that area so you can break them, or not break them, but like hit them in one area specifically. Yesterday was a field day for me. I was going to revisit my horror novel and my unemployment got approved. Oh, there you go. Then my big boss told me and he wanted me to go back to work on Monday. Rude. Okay, well, I mean, that's a good thing that you're able, like, you're able to go back to work and everything and stuff like that. But it's just like, oh, now you need me, huh? And that's what, like, I'm finding it funny now. People are going back to work at my job and everything, and they have laid off like close to, I think, 15-20% of the staff in the United States. And I was just like, it wasn't that long either that they had let them go. But I was like, you guys could have just waited just a little bit longer and just, kept everyone without having to get rid of anyone, And I'm just like, how impatient. And it was just frustrating, I think, overall. It's just like, you could have waited just a little bit longer. You could have had all those employees back and then taken care of. But they were thinking about numbers. I think all companies, corporations think about the numbers and not mostly the people that they're affecting. And that's what really gets me mad a lot about corporations. Ugh, it's frustrating. They don't think about the people. So I was like, sure, but in my head, oh, come on, I met my big boss called me, right? Well, I mean, that's good. He called you and was like, really need you. Can you please come back? Hello, Athen. One up. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. When it comes down to it, I'm like I said, I'm very grateful for the position that I have, and that I'm gonna be good in the sense of work. But I feel bad for a lot of my friends that I basically grew up with at my company, and they're not with the company anymore. And if they were to just been a little bit more patient, they would have, like, at least the company, they would have had kept them. And that's what I'm like really upset, like sad about, because these were good workers, and they came to work on time and all this stuff, and they did a really good job and really did graphics and stuff. And now they don't work for the company anymore. It's just sad. Wow, here too on Monday they starting it up, open up, and I literally just applied for unemployment. See, that's the thing. Like, you're fearful. Like, there's so many people that are fearful of their jobs and everything being taken away from them, or they had, and now they're like, yeah, we're going to be having everyone come back and stuff. And you're just like, well, no, really now, all of a sudden. The world was like in utter chaos, and you just couldn't be a little bit more patient. But I guess count your blessings. Everyone's going through it, but it's just like you could have made it easier. Let's see here. I don't know what I'm doing in the sense of my setup here. I'm not for sure. Because this is gonna be the garden area, but then I'm like, I need to do stuff over here. Let's see here. Because I want to put a bench here. I definitely want to put a bench here. And probably a light. I can also, I can probably, let me see what I can do here. I'm gonna set this up. My company, RC Wiley, thought about the people, so I got a month paid before I got furloughed. Plus, my job sent me a birthday gift, so that was hint of me having my job. So there you go. Congratulations on that. Yeah, a lot of companies, like my particular company, they fired 15% of the staff, and then they did another 20% of people furloughed. And then with, I think it was 100% of them coming back, and a lot of the members of the company also that were salaried, they took a salary cut to have more people stay on, which that I'm happy for that because they were at least considerate of other people in their circumstances. But a lot of people were still having to be fired, and that's what really made me mad and upset. I'm a server slash hostess, so we'll see. Yeah, and then that's before like going back to school and everything. I was a server, a server, hostess, and a caterer at a Mexican restaurant, and oh my god, like that's what really is hard because if like initially when it first, like when the virus that cannot be named came out, a lot of people were fearful of restaurants and other companies and everything food wise. So a lot of businesses were like starting to have to shut down, but then they started figuring out that they could be able to do what was it? I'm trying to say that they can do carry out and everything or delivery and stuff like that. So I think if you were like a delivery or anything like that, it was cool to be able to have that be done. But if you were not like any of that sort, it was, it's either you just had that particular job or you didn't, it either can be a downfall or a plus. But I'm hoping that you do, still keep your job and everything, that you can go back and stuff like that. So it is, like I said, it is up in the air for a lot of people, and I hope that everyone do find what they need to get by. I know it's really hard right now, and it's like you're wanting to be patient about what's all happening, but then yet again, it's like you can't, like, especially if you have children, you need to take care of them first and stuff like that. It's just there's a lot of people having to think about what they have to do for their livelihood, and that's just depressing to me. I don't want anyone to feel like they're left out or anything like that. But then, like me, I'm trying to think of like what other kind of side hustles I could do to get by and everything. That's why I like doing YouTube as a project. But then I'm thinking like it'd be cool to be able to have YouTube be my career, and then like really have it like go somewhere. Let's see here. Like I would love to be like a full-time YouTuber, creating artwork and hanging out with you guys and talking about Tamagotchis and video games and the like. I would like to get to that point and be able to be like work for myself. Nope, I'll go this way. And then spin. And then plop. Put this lamp. Boom. No, I think it'd be cool to be a full-time YouTuber and be your livelihood. Because I heard that most recently, the watch time from people on YouTube has gone up 30%, which is crazy to me. Because everyone's stuck at home and stuff like that. Rest in peace to the mist wishing star. I can't figure it out. Oh. Like, are you trying to? Because I think you have to have nothing in your hands, and you have to press the A or B button when a shooting star goes by. Hello, sir. Hello, Flash Jaden. Vaporware cupcake. Once on my island, I had a meteor shower and missed it because my super brain forgot about the whole event. Aw, it happens too. Like my friend Jacob on Instagram and Twitter. He invited me over. He was like, hey, I have a meteor shower happening at my island. Come on over, get as many stars as possible. And I went there, and I wished and wished and wished and wished. And I was just grateful that he does it. So like whenever I know that there's a meteor shower gonna be happening, I will like shout out to everyone that it's happening and to come on over. Definitely. So, yeah, I feel about all people with the big V going on. Oh yeah. I think it oh no, it's just sorry, my nose is itching. My allergies have been happening like more often than not. Ugh, goodness, I have an itchy nose. But yeah, I feel like this sort of also brought awareness to what's going on even more so in the world, to where people can be a little bit more understanding of people in general, if that makes sense. Like people are starting to understand that you're not the only person in the whole entire world, and that you should care about other people in your own community and around the world. The sort of the funny thing is that this virus that cannot be named has brought people together in some ways because everyone was in it together, you know. And I think that's what I like about it in the sense, if there's anything out of it, that everyone started being a little bit more compassionate with each other. But yet again, there are other people in the world that were using this as an opportunity to drive more hatred and separation and stuff like that. And that's what I'm like, I don't really appreciate. My parents didn't believe that playing games for a living on YouTube until past few years. They are very lax right now with my younger siblings. See, that's a funny thing. Like like you have Twitch streamers, you have YouTubers, you have other avenues that people have been taking to make monetize their content and be able to make money from home and stuff like that. PewDiePie being one of the biggest ones. He's the biggest YouTuber and he makes money and he's taking care of everything in his life based off of video gaming because it is a niche. It is a big niche in the world. So my parents, let's see here. Why is it okay air anime or Canadian TV shows, British TV shows on American cable televisions and air Spanish soap operas on the Spanish channel in the US, but K-drama is in why American TV is like that? I'm not for sure. I don't know for sure. Are you talking about well, are you talking about like regular television, like standard cable and stuff like that? I mean, there could be a lot of issues in certain things based off of the current climate of the world and politics and in the country in itself. There's a lot of things that goes into it that I can't really explain. I mean, after certain presidents that came into power, a lot of things came up about North and South and North Korea and everything. So people have been a little bit more biased between, I guess, those particular countries. You could probably say that, but I think it's something as stupid as that. But I think any type of like drama shows and television shit. Oop, I almost disconnected there. Um, I am back here. Hey, Maya. Hello, hello, hello. For me, if my children want to be a pro gamer, I would gladly help them in that because I know that they could get a lot of money from it. Yeah, especially if you're like, yeah, my dad helped me get to where I am and everything, like, and then he helped me, pay for my house payment, new car, hook me up, you know. But no, I would like to be a gamer. Well, I mean, I am a gamer, but I would like to be making money from my gaming and stuff like that, and have fun and just just chill and hang out back with you guys and stuff like that. I think that would be fun. Modest plaid shirt. Let's see this. Oh, that's cute. I would wear that. I would wear that. More outfits, can't go wrong. Let me see here. Let's see. Where's my Electro kit? Street lamp. Street lamp. Let's try to get right in the center. Boom. Street lamp. So I'm gonna put. I think I'm gonna put a bush right here and a bush right here, and then I'm gonna put a street, either not a street lamp, but a bench right there. Let's see what I can make. There was a story about a dad who helped his 16-year-old son be a pro gamer, like serving him food and stuff like that. It was like years ago. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. Like, I find it funny that the stuff that we shunned in the past and everything are coming back full circle where people are making money from it and they're like, I didn't know you can do that and everything. And then they've made fun of people in that profession. That's why I'm like for example, like YouTube in general. There's people that have made quite leaps and bounds being a vlogger or lifestyle guru, makeup guru, and they just show up, play with makeup, have fun, or play video games or do artwork, and they are like getting affiliates and making their dreams come alive and stuff by just doing what they really enjoy. And that's what I want to be in life. I want to be able to really take what the world has given me and then be able to have fun with it and stuff like that. I think that's the coolest part about being in this particular in the YouTube sphere. I think it'd be fun to do that. I got so much crap on my island, y'all. I have a lot of flowers. I'm just trying to, I guess I'm gonna try to crossbreed flowers and stuff like that. Let me see here. Okay, let me see. I need to get into my. Let me see here. I need to get my wood. Let's have to get more. Do I have no more wood? I don't have no more wood. Oh, that's depressing. I need to get more wood. I need to make a bench. Let's see here. And the son dropped out of school to do that full time. Yeah, that's cool. I think that's cool to be able to probably like potentially. And that's what I'm thinking. Like, especially right now, like we're exposed to having to, like everyone's told us like get a good job, go to school, go get a career, get a good job, and do all that stuff, and then you go through college and everything, get all this stuff together, and then all of a sudden you are in debt, and like you're having issues paying back student loans and all that stuff, and then you work so hard to pay those loans off, to to get a job to help pay those loans off to get in a better circumstance. And then it just feel like it's a sick cycle, Oh, when you go to your house, the stream lagged due to how many stuff in the corner of your island. I bet it did. I bet it did. I have a lot of crap in my island, y'all. The American TV, cable TV can suck sometimes when it comes to when it gets aired on TV in the U.S. What's your thoughts on it? That's like yet again, it's really hard for me to really really speak from that experience because I don't watch much TV. Like I said, like I usually watch. I have like DVDs that I watch of reruns of stuff, even though I have like Netflix. And other things that I watch, I don't me. Funny enough, I'm like on YouTube most of the time. Like I find a lot of my content that I really, really love on YouTube, and so I don't really much do a lot of viewing on cable. It's not really necessary for me to do so. But I mean, I think honestly, there could be a little bit more cultural things driven more so on the media, so for people to better understand where other people come from. I think there's nothing wrong with that. A lot of times, so much censorship that's happening that people are not really getting the gist of what's happening around the world, And then after a longest time, I stopped watching the news on specific stuff around the world because a lot of times I felt like it was fabricated, and a lot of it's doom and gloom 24/7. So like when like all this stuff is happening with the virus that cannot be named, like there's so many different networks and stations that are misconstruing information and not really being as clear and concise of what's going on in the state of the world, that I was just like, okay, I can't really trust you because I'm getting conflicting information from this place and this place and this place. So that's why I would reach out to, the internet on specific sites predominantly focused on that particular issue. It's just like, I don't know. When it comes to the media and everything, I try not to really buy in too much. I still need to watch that new Ghost in the Shell anime. Yeah, that looks really cool. But I watched that Harley Quinn movie today. It is the decent R-rated superhero movie. Not as good as Deadpool movies though. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I always liked Harley Quinn because she's a badass. But this one was very fun. I liked it. I mean, it sort of like took a minute to really get to the point of it. But when the action happened, and I was really, really satisfied with it. It gave me what I've been really, really wanting out of a DC driven series. Because don't get me wrong, I do love like DC comics and everything. Batman specifically, I've always had an affinity for Batman. Particularly with the movies with Michael Keaton in it, that were produced and directed by Tim Burton, because Tim Burton is my favorite filmmaker. He's by far my best favorite filmmaker, and those Batmans to me are like classic Batman because those are the ones I grew up with, and I love Tim Burton so much. He's so awesome. But no, like most recently with the DC world, I have not been really gravitating towards the content, unfortunately, as much as I did with Marvel. With the whole entire Avenger series, that's what really got me back into doing a lot of stuff with Marvel, and I love Marvel so much. But like with the X-Men series, like when they started doing First Class and all them, I liked how they went back to the past and everything to better explain everyone's like storyline. But then it got to the point where it's like they started taking liberties with stuff, and it started even making more confusion happen. I'm confusion. So it's like, okay. Like for example, with the most recent X-Men where they killed off. Oh, actually, probably not do. No, spoiler alert, everyone, if you haven't watched it. But when they killed off a particular main character that shouldn't have never got killed off, they said that they did this particular one because it's a different timeline than that was explained in past timelines, and I was just like, okay, that don't make no dang sense, but okay, we'll go with that. Sorry, there wasn't by any more Deadpool movies. The Deadpool creator said so. If they are making the third film, the creator will get liberties due to that. Yeah, I mean, that's the things. Like a lot of awesome shows, movies, and everything stop. They stop production because like any particular filmmaker will stop doing it that really drove the franchise. I think that's frustrating in itself, but what can you do? Boom, ironwood park bench. Isn't that cute? I finally got my own bench setting, so this bench is quite different than the other benches I have throughout the whole entire village. Oh bench, oh bench. Yeah, I love this bench. I was so happy when I finally got it. Let's see here. Oh wait a second, did I? Oh crap! 1 second. Let me get my shovel out. Let's go. Got to go. My family got my home. Just got home. See you guys later. See you later, Beats. Have a good night. Say bye. Say good night to the little ones for me. But no, when it comes down to like movies and everything, television stuff, I try not to. I don't know. I don't really watch much television like as I used to. I just don't find it as interesting. Like I said, the only type of television I watch is RuPaul's Drag Race, because I've watched every single season of Drag Race as well as All Stars. So I don't want to ever miss out and be not in the know, because there's so many spoilers that happen on social media, predominantly Twitter and Instagram, because people are really quick to tell you like who lost or who won and stuff like that. And I'm like, no, don't tell me things. I'm gonna figure it out on my own by watching the episode. So that's the only type of television I really watch. But I purchase the episodes in advance normally. How's that look, guys? Doesn't it look like a park-esque garden area? I think it looks cute. Doesn't need to have it be. I think it's cute. I like it. But I wonder if I should put another. I should put another one right there. Yeah, I'm gonna put another bush right there, and then I'm gonna put another bench right here. What do you guys think? Another bench and another light post, probably. Do I have enough? Wonder. So I'm gonna have like Moonleaf look like so like I think I feel like I got like more of I need to get some more wood. I need 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 4 more wood. Goodness gracious. I need to get more though. I need to get more wood, and I need to make another darn flimsy axe. Come on. Boom. Let's see here. It's a good thing for the anime streaming app and Netflix and K-drama streaming app. Don't have to deal with FCC censorship. Yeah. And a lot of the stuff that comes over and everything, I think a lot of people don't censor a lot of stuff that comes over because it's authentic to what's going on in the show at that time and stuff like that. So, and it's already pre-filmed and set up and packaged for us to view completely without any type of censorship to it, because that's the contract that Netflix did with the persons that created them. Let's see here. Grab 1, 2, 1. Yes, 1 more. Okay, cool. I think 1 more here. So I was thinking like I can make this the cemetery, because I don't know, like, should Moonleaf be more of a magical, ethereal place where there's no death, but then, or should I have like a cemetery like set up here? I wonder if I should do like a cemetery there and have the villagers that left my island be the the people that are there. I don't know. I was just thinking of things. Okay, so I need to use my flimsy axe to get more wood. So let's do that real quickly. And that's another thing. I got rid of a lot of my trees and everything. There's 1, 2, 3. It's like I had so many trees that I had to get rid of, and then I was just like, I have too many darn trees in my island. But now I'm like, okay, we're good. I always thought the peaches look like little butts. Okay, grab all those. Grab all those. Let's see here. So clear the wood. We just need 1 more. 1 more, y'all. But like everything is coming along as smoothly as possible on my island. I just want to hit up everything that I really want to have done. Like the camping ground here. Like I feel like I put the camping ground too close to the area over here next to the lake or the little pond area. So I want to push this area back over here and have a trail that comes down this way, and then this be like the little playground area with the sign here. and then because I have like a whole playground set up that I want to have set up right here, and then have like a little like the food stand right there, or like another little another like food machine or drink machine there, and then like have that be like the recreational area for Moonleaf. So I'm gonna eventually move that back. Oh, and this is for people that are not that just joining the stream. I have Diana over, so she's gonna be joining my my island on Moonleaf. I love her. She is so gorgeous. She likes. I think her favorite color is purple because she has like this purple dress that's really cute. This really cute necklace that's a diamond brooch. She's so gaudy, and I love her. So she's gonna be joining the Moonleaf family soon. I'm really excited to have her. She is gorgeous, and she's just so gaudy. Let's talk with her. I want to know that the wooden end table you made for me, why it is proof you have excellent taste. Don't you dare let anyone tell you otherwise. No doy. No doy. I like her catchphrase too. I think it's really cute. So yeah, she's coming to my island. She's not magical at all, but you know what? I don't care. Her, like I was explaining to people in the live earlier, it's like I want Diana because she's not only a cute villager, but her name is also the name of a moon goddess in, is it Roman or Greek mythology? And so I was thinking, oh, that'd be smart to have her be a part of Moonleaf because she's named after a moon goddess. I know, I love her. She is just so pretty and gorgeous. So I'm gonna be pushing her out. Oh, there's a scorpion. I don't have the scorpion yet. Oh goodness, net. Where's my net? There it is. Let's see if I can catch you guys. I might not, but whatever. Come on. Come on. Shit. I knew it. He moved. I knew it. Oh, I'm pissed. Oh my gosh. Why does this always happen to me every time the scorpion's around? You guys, you heard it here first, y'all. uh, and the funny thing is that he disappears like shortly after. I could have had him. If I didn't hesitate that one millisecond, I could have had him. I'm mad at myself, y'all. I'm mad at myself. No, I know, right? No. He wasn't ready. uh, well, we'll have another chance to get the scorpion. Rude. The good thing is that it doesn't show up that you've been poisoned or anything by like having a shanked out face or anything like that. But whatever. You win some, you lose some. And it's good to be able to try to capture the creatures that you need and everything. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, I'm so sorry. You're good. Man, that was funny though. That was fun. Oh goodness. Like were your guys' hearts racing as quickly as mine was? Because man, oh. I was like, oh my god. Like he's gonna go. I'm like, I got him. I don't. No, I don't. I don't got. I don't got him. Let's see here. Okay, so I wonder if I should get rid. Oh, I didn't make the. Let me see if I can make the light post right there real quickly. So I got the plants. I have the bench. Let me make the light post real quick. Or did I have to purchase that one? Did I have to purchase it? I think I had to purchase it. Yeah, I think I had to purchase it. Yeah, I need to purchase the light post because I don't have it here. Man. Okay, let's go purchase it real quickly. Hey, KK. So we're gonna purchase a light post to put there, and I'll put that once I get it tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah, redeem that points. Okay. Let's see here. Vertical fence, spike fence, destination. Okay, there it is. Boom. Let's purchase. selection. Cool beans. So we'll have a light post tomorrow. Let me think here. So right now we're going to put the bench down and then the bushes beside them. Yeah, so I'm gonna put it right here. Bench, garden bench. Boom. Cool. And then I'm gonna cover. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Can I put a plant right there? Oh, let's see if I can put a bush right here. Let's see. No. Awesome. Well, I'll put a plant right here then. I can't put one right there. Are you kidding me? We'll try it now. Plant. There we go. What was the question? Can KK Sire sing any song or just songs within the game? That's the thing. I asked them if he can do KK Bubblegum or whatever, and he didn't. He was like, I don't know that song, but I played a song that was, right for me or whatever. And I was like, well, I didn't ask that. I want KK Bubblegum. You gotta play KK Bubblegum for me, or whatever. But I was just a little surprised that he didn't play the song that I suggested. So let's see. Well, oh, I want to do that. I need to be facing. There we go. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to go talk with them and see. Ask him this song too. I remember been singing on by for another song tonight. Let's hear it. Any requests? You can dial up a little favorite, or you can tell me how you're feeling. Rude. I'm in a mood. Is it give me that song or I'm in a mood? Which one is it that you can ask him for a specific, but he didn't tell me? I want to hear him sing KK Dirge. I'm trying to get that one song though. Let's see. Give me that one song. Let's play that KK Dirge real quickly. Let's see if he actually gives me that song. Do you have to be like K.K. Dirge, or is it just KK? See if he actually does it this time. Groovy. Then how about you cop the seat so I can get started? I'll sit next to Zucker. Hey Zucker. Let's take you guys off of my headset so you can listen. Okay. Took you guys off of my headset so you can hear as well. I like this song. KK's awesome. Get get it, KK. It is a nice song, isn't it? I was like how Lucky's one eye is only showing. Oh, I'll whip it. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, oh, that gave me life, guys. That's why I love this game so much. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was good. Let me put my headsets back on real quickly. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? We've got a confession. I didn't know the song you wanted, so I pulled out my back catalog. That was like unreal. Thanks for the tuning your dial in my direction. So we should have a song. Should we have a song now? I guess I didn't get a song from him. Oh, keep picking up the one we own. Guess we didn't get a song from him. Oh, whatever. It's still a good song. I think the KK is K.KW. Yeah, I think that might have been the case. But no, yeah, I love that KK is still in the game and everything, and we get to enjoy him. So the garden area is getting set up, y'all. So I have 2 benches, bushes out. I wonder if I should put more bushes right here. Like 2 more bushes right there. Because I'm going to put the light back here. I wonder if I should put 2 more bushes right there. Let's see. Let's see what that looks like. Do I have any more? I have 1 right there. I'm going to get 1 more and see how that looks. Who else is playing this game or any of the Animal Crossing games and just like loving life right now? I think, like seriously, Animal Crossing to me is like the escape from the real world. Like you get to really just hang out, enjoy, and create, and just have fun, and just chill. Here, right there. There. Cool. So then we're gonna put a plant here. Boom. Should I have 4 there? Oh, I guess I should have. Yeah, I guess I'm missing a spot there. I'll do that. Why FCC have to censor American TV shows when you was a kid from 2000 to 2010, and now some of the FCC censorship stuff. I don't know. When it comes to like shows from like I remember like watching, for example, Monster Ranchers, and they talked about death and stuff like that, and it's a cartoon for kids, and yet they talked about like serious things as death and stuff like that, and it wasn't censored back then. While other shows were censored that were probably not even like really like needing to be censored. Nowadays, anything and everything gets a sort of like label on them that could potentially be harmful for children. Anything that potentially could be suggestive of a mature nature is censored. So it's like it is like the times that we live in, unfortunately, especially now. That's 100% worth the money. I agreed. Right? This franchise of games has really just given me life. No, that doesn't look right. I wonder if I should. This doesn't look right to me. I think it's just too much. Like I look over here and it's like you have all those bushes there, but then you have. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Take it away. Put that back there. Because I like that there, but I wonder if I should put something right here. This is a dilemma with me. This is why I don't get far in the game, y'all. I need to have stuff that makes sense in other places, you know? It's just weird. It's supposed to be a magical place. And then yet again, I'm making it very modern looking. Like, I make it very modern looking at the beginning of the game, like when you get into my island and stuff. But I want like the stuff behind it, the back of it, be like the magical, ethereal, fun, creative place. Let's see here. What can I put there that makes sense? Always having to be creative. Always having to be doing something. No. I think you need more Celeste recipes. Right, girl? She doesn't come to my island as much. Like, I have only a few things that are like the astrological signs. So I have the asteroid. I have the Aries rocking chair. Obviously the wand. And then the starry sky wall. So I have those ones that I've gotten from her. But it's just like, I wish I could do... Oh, the money floor, yeah. I have the money floor. To make it look magical. Yeah, I know. I need like the moon chair. I need the lamps. I need like anything. I want the mushrooms. I need those mushroom lamps. If I can get those darn lamps, then I'll be golden. And I can just put them all over my forest, like all over my forest. I'm wondering. Trying to think. What can I put there? What can I put there? People like streaming apps because people don't have to deal with FCC censorship. Yeah. Oh my god, I finally got a star fragment. Oh, there you go. Like, yeah, like they don't really have like the meteor showers as much that they should in this game. I don't feel like they show up a lot, like at all. And it's just frustrating. Trying to think of what like garden-esque something or other I can put right there. Well, I could put a hedge there. Okay, I missed my meteor shower as fail earlier. Oh, sorry. That does happen, unfortunately. Like, I remember like reading about it on mine, and then like completely forgot about it that was happening, and then I go back and I'm like, oh, it's gone. Sad day. Let me see. Right here. That's cute. Okay, we're done. I was like, what can I do to make it a little bit more, popping? Put that there. Put one right there too. And boom. I'm sold. Cool. So, let's see. The moon in this game looks so pretty, y'all. Like, oh my god, it's so pretty. I'm hearing, there's a balloon. I thought I heard something. And there goes my slingshot. That's the one thing I don't like about this, having to repurchase things, remake things on a regular darn basis. And even the gold items. Oh, that's a new plant. Got a new plant, y'all. Go down here. Oh, wait a second. Let's see if Julian's making anything that could, because he has like all the astrological sign stuff. Please be making something. No, he's not making anything. But look at his house. Isn't his house gorgeous? You're awesome, Julian. Yo, do you want to move in or what? Oh, okay. Can I get all your stuff? I heard through the orange vine that you've been excavating a ton of fossils lately, Glitter. I always wonder what kind of designer clothes those ancient creatures like to wear. Okie dokie. But look at all, he has all the astrological sign stuff. Like, all of them. He's so awesome. So pretty. Like, Scorpio, light, the Libra scales, the crab, the Cancer table, Gemini chest, I want this moon seat chair so badly. Look at that. It's so gorgeous. Ah, pisses me off. Oh yeah, I love him too. He's so awesome. I had him once in New Leaf Town, but my stupid brain decided to delete the town. Oh, it happens. Believe me, I had Julian. That's how I got introduced to Julian, was through New Leaf. He was a villager that came to my campground, and I was ecstatic. It was like, he's a freaking unicorn. He's a freaking unicorn. Oh my God. I was like screaming and like just so excited at the fact that I had a darn unicorn in my town. So I was like, I need to have him in my town. I need to have him. He needs to be my child. And then like I've loved Julian ever since. He like you can't go wrong with that boy. You can't go wrong. He's yeah. He's any and everything. I wonder if that's gonna look nice if I put the metal fencing. He was one of the starter villagers to add salt to the wound. Oh no. I'm sorry. The good thing is that I love the fact that you have amiibos of him and stuff, so that you can be able to get him whenever. Like I said earlier in the live. Oh, yeah, look at that. I wanted to, what was it? Get Judy, which is one of the newer villagers in Animal Crossing Horizons. She's that new bear villager that has like the pink and the blue and the purple look to her. She's gorgeous, and I really, really want her, but there's no amiibo cards created for these new villagers that are out. And I'm just like, man, I really, really need to have her be a part of my village. Oh, I don't like that. I'm gonna put it right beside. I wonder if I should just have this path be a little bit thinner. Let's do that. Does anyone else having these issues when they're doing landscaping and everything, that you get overly critical over the smallest things, but the details are really what matter? I'm just finding myself like getting overly critical over stuff that don't really matter, but it is an aesthetic. This is a livelihood. This is like a lifestyle. So, yeah. But no, Julian's my boy. He's not going to go anywhere. He has to stay on my island forever. He is like Moonleaf's mascot. Like, he is Moonleaf's mascot. He can't go anywhere. He will not go anywhere. Even if he screams to leave him, let him go, he's not going anywhere. Okay, I need more of these fences now. So I'm gonna have it go clear across to this area here. TV shows. His TV shows does not need to be censored heavily. I think in certain things, yes, but like if it's gonna be like standard cartoons, like on Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, stuff that's standard, nothing too crazy, I don't think it should be like censored. But like certain animes and stuff like that, like you're like, yeah, they need to censor that. Stones. So, I need to get iron ore and stones. Yeah, going back in. Making more stuff, y'all. I put crafting areas, at least in the beginning area of the town, as well as near my home. And then obviously we have the counter at the service desk and everything, so I can make stuff there if I have to. I have all my materials I can make over here. So go in. So I need nuggets and then rocks. I need to put this up. Put in storage. Put in storage. Put in storage. And put in storage. Okay, organized, done. Go down here, let's go. Actually, I'm gonna make stuff here and then just go directly there. Boom. Let's craft, y'all. So make as many of these as I can. Boom. One set. 2 sets. I'm gonna make 1 more set. Boom. And we're done. If we have to make more, there's a little crap area down there. And then, does anyone know how to make purple flowers? I have not looked up to see how to make purple flowers. So I want to have like purples, pinks, and blues for Moonleaf. And I just can't remember the setup. Because I know that you have to have like a 5x5 type of grid for your setup to make it be so you can actually do cross fertilizing, whatever. Iron, wood, stone. Iron and stone fencing. Hey, Coco. Is she still wearing a dress like that? Yes. Oh, I need to find the red ribbon to give to her so that she can have that red bow. I wonder if I should do it right here. Oh, thank you, Yachi. I wonder if I should. Put it right here. Because I can't put it right there. Really? You can't put it right there? Whatever, we'll just keep it right there. Yeah, so I'm gonna do it here, right there. Now, okay. That don't look right. Going to eventually go back there to put that light post, but that don't look right. I'll leave it at that. Let's leave it at that. I'll send you guys Centaur energy. Thank you. That way I can actually start doing cross-pollination on my darn my garden when I actually get set up. And I was thinking, I was gonna think of doing a water feature there, but then I was like, I don't really need to put a water feature right there in the center because I already have the fountain set up. Have the fountain set up this that way real quickly in the center of the actual town when you come into the entrance. I don't need another fountain, but I was thinking of doing a water feature there in front of the garden, but then I'm like, I don't really need one there. If anything, I might do a shell garden in there, something small, nothing too big. Let's see here. Build, boom, and then I will put the drinking machine right there. Boom. Cool. I don't know if it's necessary for all that. It's always so hard to figure out what exactly will look good in one place and then not so much in the other, you know? There we go. Yes, I want to go there. Starting to feel like it's starting to look like Central Park in New York. Probably clear. I'm gonna clear that spot right there. I'm gonna put probably flowers right there too. I think that'll look cute. Like little flowers on the side right here. Boom. Cute. entrance here to the park. Entrance over there to the park. I wonder if I should. There you go. That looks a little bit better. Flowers there. Flowers there. Cool. Are the gates open? Oh, my gate's not currently open now. I'm just right now just setting up the garden area. I will have a stream though where everyone can come in and hang out and everything. I will do that soon because I really want to. I think it'd be fun to have like a full out party palooza, but not this evening, unfortunately. I'm just trying to get more stuff set up for the garden area currently. Oh my god! Well, I saw this one set up before that I really, really liked, but I can't remember what it looked like. I'm not sure. What's your thoughts on teen magazines now or days when you were a teen? Because I don't read magazines as much as I used to unless they were like comic books. I'm not for nor against them. I mean, I think I don't think they're really harmful or anything like that. Like, I think it's just based off of parents' discretion, like what they think of the content, like the content that they want their children to absorb. I'm not really like for nor against it. I think when it comes down to it, ultimately, it's up to the parents. No, I don't like that. I like that better. The parents really honestly need to start being a little bit more involved in their kids' absorption of content, I think, ultimately. But I don't have anything against them. If you should leave that chair there or put it out further. I need to set up the island's homes a little bit differently because I feel like the island homes, like I like how these ones are set up, but then Coco's house is all different compared to, I don't know, because I want to do a little more fence around, but then like this area right here, I don't know what I want to do here. Oh god, dilemma, y'all. I wonder if I should have this extend outward, like this all right here, extend outward to more of the garden. Because this opens up here to the rest of the street, like this one does too, to go into the park. Dilemma, y'all. Dilemma. I'll think about it later. I know that I need to move some of the houses somewhere anyway, but I think I need to set up the garden area a little bit more. So let's see here. We have dirt path. Oh, I hear a balloon. I need to make another boomerang shot. Slingshot. If I have enough wood for it. Let's see here. Can I make a slingshot? Yes, I can. Boom. And we're good. Slingshot. Boom. Come on, come on. Okay, we need to go up further. Boom. You're mine. Hope it's money. 10,000 bells worth of money. Oh, well, 1,000. I guess it's better than nothing. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna do the dark dirt. Just go here. Here. I'm glad you are here. I don't feel so lonely fixing up my island. Oh, thank you. Yeah, like when it comes to like, after they started showing the new content that we have for New Horizons, I have had that, what's the word that people have been talking about? Builder's anxiety. Because I'm like, I don't know what I need to do. And then you have all these people with these islands that are decked out, themed wise, that are just gorgeous and just oh, just breathtaking. And I'm like over here just sitting like, man, I'm a little upset. But it's like I can't, like, I can't blame them because like a lot of people have like this creativity that is just beyond. And like I'm a creative person, but I can't think in that way. Like you can design stuff and be cool, but a lot of people think in different ways than I do. So it's like, oh man, I wish I had learned how to do that. But I do like look on like Pinterest, which I love. I love looking on stuff on New Horizons on Pinterest because they have so many things updated, and that people put up there for people to like potentially do themselves. So that's why I love Pinterest. And then also Twitter. They have a whole bunch of people on Twitter that have like DIYs and setups that they've done with their island that look really, really nice. So I was like, oh, I'd like to do that with mine. I would like to do this here with mine and stuff like that. Let's see here. I feel like I'm off a little bit, but not by much. Don't do that. Also thinking of possibly, potentially, if anything, doing the full setup here of this mud instead of just having it be a path. So I was thinking I can add paths here and then have it be, we could do that. But like I was thinking of having a path here, meeting the path over here. And I'm like, that's not necessary if this is going to be grass area. Or should I just do the full area in the mud path? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm up in the air when it comes to this type of stuff. I know, because at first I was going to put stuff here, and then I changed it up and moved somewhere else. So it's like, I don't know, because I have so many things in mind for this area as well. Like I said, y'all, it's a dilemma. Okay. I'm gonna grab some flowers and place them. Oh, should I wait? I should honestly wait to move the flowers. Hey, Divin. Hey, I'm working on my island right now, too. Hey, yes. For the people out there creating their island the way that they want it. I'm just enjoying life on my island. There you go. I love it. I just love the amount of stuff that you can do on here. Like, I don't feel bored with this game. I don't think you should ever feel bored in this game. These are all the items that I have for the, hey newbie. These are all the items I'm gonna have for the park that I'm gonna create next to the camping ground. And then I was thinking of putting the gnomes in the garden that I'm gonna be having all the hybrids at. Let's see here. I don't know, y'all. I am so conflicted. Because I finally got my first pink rose, and I was so excited to be able to get that. But I wanted to get purple flowers, so I'm trying to go for purples, pinks, and then blues. So I have a lot of pinks and blue flowers in the beginning of my island. And then here, I think these are mums, and I got my first pink one, which I'm so happy that I got the pink one there. But I want to start doing more purple flowers and have it be more purple driven. Because in the first part of the island here on Moonleaf, you have this opening area that has the yellow flowers, the red, and then I have my pinks ones that are growing. I have 2 more pinks that grow, and then I have all my blue ones that have finished growing and stuff like that. So, I don't know. So many flowers, pretty. Thank you. Yeah, I've been trying to do more crossbreeding. The ones I've been crossbreeding the most of are the blue flowers and pink flowers. I forgot what they're called. The ones up front. But then I got mums, and then I got some more roses. So I'm trying to shoot for more roses, mums, and lilies. So I have white lilies, red lilies, and yellow lilies. But they're like, there's different ones growing on either side. So I'm trying to just organize myself in a better way. So I have so many darn flowers. I need to really just like start cross-pollinating and starting to do a little bit more organizing. I'm going for blue, purple, and white, all cool tones. Yeah, that's a. I wanted to throw pink in. I like pink a lot, a lot. Other than purple. Purple's my favorite color. But then up here, I was thinking once we have our fall season stuff, and we get those mushroom lamps, I'm gonna put them up here in the moon, on Moon Lake, right here around, and stuff like that. I'm getting so sleepy, but I don't feel like sleeping. Oh no, if you're tired, get some rest. I love this game so much more than The Sims, and that's the thing. I've been watching people play The Sims recently, and I'm like, oh, I want to play The Sims 2 as well, or not The Sims 2, but Sims as well, particularly The Sims 4. And I've been watching this this YouTuber named Juno Birch, and she does her own Sims content, and it's hilarious. So I've been falling for The Sims for that reason. But I'm like one game at a time, Aaron. One game at a time. You already have Animal Crossing, and you put so much time and effort in this game already. Exactly. I love it more than The Sims 2. Juno makes me want to play. Yeah, Juno Birch is awesome. She is hilarious, and like how she does the video editing and stuff is hilarious. I love it. Yeah, stunning, absolutely gorgeous. She's a British YouTuber. Yeah, she's a drag queen YouTuber, and she's absolutely gorgeous. But yeah, I watch her content on a regular basis. Like when she uploads a new video, I'm one of the first ones there to watch it. So some teen magazines about fashion, some teen magazines about celebrity news, and come with celebrity posters on. Nowadays, some teen magazines come with K-pop posters and celebrity posters. Yeah, yeah. I think most any type of magazine content and everything are driven to get more people, more teens to purchase more stuff. I think that's a lot of stuff that I've driven towards that because they want to have more of the younger audience who are starting to get money to be the new consumers, basically. Oh, too far back. Everything like nowadays in the world and in general is about getting people to purchase things. Like teenagers are starting to now be able to not starting are now being able to get full-time jobs at such a young age and be able to spend their money, the hard-working money, on whatever they want. And magazines are the best way to get that information out and have them be purchasing new things, especially makeup magazines and for teens. Oh, I know I heard balloon. I was introduced by Sims randomly. We found The Sims 2 randomly. We found the GameCube game on the floor. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I was thinking of like trying to find The Sims 2 for one of the older systems that I have and play it and everything. Been a fan since then. Oh yeah, I mean they are really interesting in the way in which you can put your character into weird circumstances. I think it's hilarious. Okay, put there. I think that looks too close. I guess not. Boom. And then put the flowers here. I have space. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? There you go. I wonder if I did it too far back. Oh no. Does anyone else have issues with symmetry? You just found Wisp. Yeah, I love Wisp on here. Oh, what am I doing? I think Wisp should be a playable character that you can, a villager you can find. Okay, I think I'm off by a little bit, and I don't like it. Ugh. I have to have this game be perfect, y'all. Okay, so I'm gonna get back into the game. Path making. Delete that one. No, I don't want to do that. Doing that. Doing that. Doing that either. I feel like this is too much. I'm really particular, as you guys can tell already from this game. Like, building anything on this darn game is frustrating. I love this too, but I hate how easy he is to find. He was so hard to find on the GameCube. See, I want to play the GameCube game a little bit more because I haven't played that game since for a minute. Good morning. Why am I awake at 4:47 a.m. on a Sunday? Glad I get to watch you live though. Oh, thank you, Nadine. Welcome to the stream. I don't know. I'm still up, and it's been like, yes, 3 hours just now that I've been playing this game, and I feel tired, but then I'm like, I don't want to go to sleep because that means that tomorrow I'll be here sooner than later. And I don't like it. Like, seriously, where do the weekends go? Like, I feel like you get just a little bit older and time just goes by faster. It's so frustrating. I don't like it. I hate it. And in New Leaf, he's in pain because he's trying to sell his lamp and trying to go somewhere in here, hey, over here, and trying to leave, but then no, this way. Oh. That's why I want to play the older games specifically because even though I do have the first game that was on the GameCube, yeah, Julian, really? Thank you. Oh, how rude. Oh, never mind. I guess. Never mind. You were good. Why are you not able to plant there? You're lying to me. You drop that, but yes, you better. Who gets frustrated easily on this game? Me? What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Okay, there we go. Boom. I feel like Kid Death on the anime. Oh my god, what's the anime? Wow, I'm losing my mind here. Kid Death from Soul Eater, where he has to have everything symmetrical and aligned and organized. That's me right now. If I don't have symmetry, I'm gonna be upset. And some things, oh, what am I doing? There we go. And now that's off. No. No. And make some more foliage. Foliage. There you go. Oh, sorry, I'm getting a little sleepy, y'all. I've been up since 6:30. I did take a nap for like 45 minutes. And I still feel tired though. I think it's just me in general. Who are all your villagers? Oh, I can show you guys. One second, I'm gonna finish my thought here. Boom. Put you right there. And right there. And then I'll put another shrubbery right here. Cool. And then shovel. So, let me see. So currently, I have Rocket, Colton, Buck, Zucker, Julian, Coco, Sky, Hans, Lucky, and then another one of my favorite boos is Stitches. I have the amiibo card for Stitches and Colton, so I had to have them in my village. But now that I have 3 horse villagers, I need to Soul Eater. Don't know his name though. I think it's Kid Death. It's Death's son on there. He always has to have symmetry on the show, and that's how I feel like when I'm playing Animal Crossing. But so I have 3 horse villagers and 2 gorilla villagers, and I think you got all the good ones. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna have Rocket, which I think is a cute character. Do love her. I just don't really have a big connection with her, so I'm gonna try to see if I can get her to go, and I'm gonna have Diana move in, who's at my campsite right now. So I'm gonna try to get Diana to move in, and a Rocket to leave because I already have a gorilla. And with Moonleaf, like I try to explain to other people, what's it called the others that are on my stream earlier, that I'm trying to get magical-esque type of creatures on my village. So I have basically the mummy, the abominable snowman, the come to life teddy bear, like the ghosty Coco, the unicorn. Zucker's not really a magical creature, but he's made of food, so he's a little bit of a strange character. I love Colton, even though he's not really a magical character. He comes off as a princely, like prince character. He always like wears like a prince outfit, so I thought that he could be like the prince of the island. Buck was one of my original villagers on the island, so I sort of have like a connection with him because he's just a cute character, and I love his eyebrows. And then I have Rocket, who's like the superhero, but it's like I don't really have a connection with her. And then I have Sky, and I love Sky because she was one of my villagers I had back on what was good on New Leaf, and I really love her. So I play her off as like the werewolf of the island. But as you can tell, Moonleaf is supposed to be like a magical place, so that's why I have a lot of the characters that I have currently. Let's see here. Oh my god, the waterscapes, terraforming, and path building drives me crazy, especially if you are not completely awake. But it's hard to put down the darn thing down. Yeah, so agree to everything that you said there because it is like, come on. I have like 4 or plus ugly villagers attacking my island. I'm sorry. I feel that. I have Sky from Amiibo. I love when she waves her tail. Oh yeah, she's just a sweetheart, and she's always funny enough. She's always singing in the center of the town and everything. She's always like singing, just happy-go-lucky character. I love her. She's such a sweet character. But it's like, yeah, because I have had her in the past and everything, I'm thinking of like what new characters I can get. But then I'm like, I don't want to leave her or let her go because she's so nostalgic to me and I love her. But then I think to myself, I have like 3 horse characters. So Julian's not going anywhere. So if anything, it would be down to Rocket, Colton, and Buck. Buck only based on the fact that I do love him and I started off with him. I don't, because I've had such a connection with him and I don't want to let him go. But then again, I already have so many horse characters. Colton is basically a glorified version to Julian because they're both smug characters. But Julian does have a personality of his own. Like, Julian, he is very much like, he's very gaudy, very glitzy, glamoury, and but then Colton's a little bit more regal, laid-back, princely character, so it's hard to say that I want him to go. But that being said, I do have an amiibo card of him, so if I ever want to have him come back, I can definitely bring him whenever I want him to. But yeah, again, do I want to leave him? Not really. I do want him on my island. I had him on my island before I got Julian back. So it's like, I don't know. But yet again, like for sure, definitely Rocket will be leaving my town. So if you got anyone's interested in her, if I have her in pack boxes and everything, then please let me know. Diana's coming back to my island tomorrow, so I'll be sealing the deal soon. So yeah, tell me if you want a superhero gorilla. I was thinking at one point that I should get all the superheroes of the ones that you can get, but then I was like, that's not. I would have to get the amiibo cards for each character, download them all, and all that good stuff. And I'm just like, I don't want to wait all that time to get all those characters and then potentially be, not vibing with any of them. Like when it comes to my villagers, I want them and me to connect. Like I said, I like the smug, snooty, and lady characters for some reason. And I do love like a lot of the normal characters, like Coco, for example. She's very laid back and chill and sweet and kind, and that's why I love her aesthetic. But yet again, I also like the smug types where it's like, oh, I can do whatever I want and everything, and just tell it as it is and call you out. I think that's adorable and cute. But that's just me. What types, personality types that you like about the Animal Crossing characters? I got to know. I wonder if I should put some flowers here as well, like make a path straight through here. What time is it? Oh, it's 11 my time. It's still Saturday over in my world. If you guys heard and everything, the music of my bell or my town tune is Hedwig from Harry Potter. Teenage and adults is into hip hop music nowadays, and I have read online that hip hop is the most dominant genre in the United States and the world. Yeah, I think hip hop, R&B, hip hop, and rap is where it's at for what's trending. I think a lot of cultures can identify quite a bit with the hip hop culture and everything. So that's probably another reason why it's very much up there. I'm back with my son. I'm putting him to sleep. Oh, hey Beats. Thanks for coming back to the live stream. Same for me. It's 11 now. So are you Central? Because that sounds like a Central 11 here too. Because I'm in the United States in Kansas. So yeah, straight dab in the middle of the country. Oh, I'm hearing a balloon again. Does anyone notice that your balloons come from, was it north, south, east, west? The east at night, like the east, like my balloons come on the east side of my island at night, and they come from the west side in the mornings for me. I just find that weird. That's how I was able to get all the Sakura items, because I started noticing that trend on mine. It's 9 p.m. where I am. Midnight. Central time here in Nashville. So yeah, it's official. I'm 1 year older. It's official. I'm 1 year older too. Oh yes, happy birthday. So many years young, that's how I say it, because I don't like every time, okay, after my 25th birthday, I felt like everything time just happened faster. My nephews and nieces are starting to get older. I'm getting older. They're telling me how their things are going in life and all that stuff. And I'm like, you guys are talking to me like little humans. I don't like that. I want you guys to be my little babies again, I bet I'll feel the same way when I have kids and everything. I don't know, that's one of the other bigger aspirations I want to have in life is have kids. But I'm being selfish right now. I want there to be me and Joshua. Yes, everyone say happy birthday to Yachi. She's awesome. She's such an awesome creator. She does some really cool stuff. Just say a video that balloon change island spawn directions every 12 hours. Only yellow give bells and what you get. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's see here. I don't know if there's anything else I can do. I could put some bushes right here. There we go. I'm gonna do some of that. I've planted so many darn shrubs and bushes that I might as well like put them everywhere on my island. After Leaf came in from Earth Day asking us if you want to do that, I went in. Look at that. I went in, y'all. Like, I was not playing around. I'm like, I'm getting every shrub that boy could give me. Why is hip-hop music so popular? Let's shoot thoughts on it. I don't know. I mean, I love hip-hop because obviously grew up with it. But I think, honestly, when it came down to it, it's just like... it gets you moving, it gets you dancing. Anything that gets me up off my feet and just having fun and just moving and shaking, that's what I like about it. I don't like certain hip hop that is derogative, or not derogative. No, I don't like stuff that's derogative, but a lot of hip hop has a lot of cussing in it. I think that'd be good, like if we keep the cussing down. Only based on the fact that it's just like it can be abrasive sometimes and be a little too harsh. But other than that, it doesn't really hurt. It doesn't really make me upset or anything like that. It's just something to consider. But I think it's popularity because like there's so many artists right now that are out there that are killing it. For example, one of my biggest hip hop artists that I've been really liking a lot, or R&B in general, is Doja Cat. She has a lot of stuff that's very provocative content, but then yet again, I'm like, she's a woman in the franchise, like a woman in the industry, and she's not apologetic, and she's doing it and making money, and she's making her, she's making her coin. So I'm all about that. What you get from each balloon seems random, but only yellows seem to get balloons from a video I just saw. Watch. Nintendo Life, I think. Okay, I'll look into it. Oh, thanks. Black Bear is killing it right now. Yeah, there's so many. I mean, I think honestly, when it comes to trends, what's trending and everything, it is how publicized it is, and how much that content is streamed out to people, that people really gravitate and absorb it really quickly. That's what I think is like how it's being like out into the public. Like, marketing is everything. If you have the best marketing team, you are golden. You got it made in this world. Oh, no, I'm gonna do that. What am I doing? Probably put. Yeah, I'm just gonna take these down. Sorry, Coco. I'm taking all this away. That should be bells. You only get bells from yellow. Okay, that makes sense. Little pug. Oh, that's cute. Dab. I agree. I only know Black Bear because Mike Sonata from Linkin Park makes tracks with Black Bear. The recent track that they are making right now is amazing. Yeah, and then that's another thing. Publicizing. When you have a good thing backed up by another artist that's really very much current as well as nostalgic. Like, I love Linkin Park. I mean, sadly, because of Chester passing away and everything, you don't really get much of stuff from them. But that being said, you got a lot of people in the industry that everyone's familiar with. So you have that continuity, and people go back to them because they know that they have an awesome sound and they can make, the most sick tracks and stuff like that. So it's like, it is, it's who's knows type of situation. What am I doing? Oh, there it is. Boom. bush? I don't have another bush. Amazing. For sure, so many unsigned genius, but loads of signed awful acts. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, about to send you a red hair ribbon in the mail. Oh, thank you. Oh, you don't have to do that. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, definitely really appreciate that. Let me see here. I need to get another shrub. Get another shrubbery. If anyone knows reference to one of my favorite British comedies, leave it in the comments. We need a shrubbery. I don't have no more white azaleas, so I'm gonna take one from the ones I just planted on the side. Let's see here. Can I take one from right here? Yeah, I need to take one from right here. Or I can put a lamppost right there. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll purchase another lamppost and put it right there. But I want to put one right here. Boom. There you go. I feel better now. How do I know? Michael was live streaming on Twitch and YouTube of him making some tracks. Recently live streaming since day one of the lockdown. He reminded me of my dad, a giant goofball. Aw. So yeah, I think a lot of artists right now, I think it's a smart time to do those type of things right now, like being out in the public and talking to people and promoting yourself and getting the word out of what's happening around you, and especially what you're doing as a creative, especially musicians right now. If you're not doing something during all this and everything, you're probably gonna fall off to the wayside. That you're not gonna be as relevant because people are not relating to you on a basic human level because of it. Let's see here. Like for example, I love that Trixie Mattel, which is one of my favorite drag queens. She does what was it? A live session on Fridays, like a catch up type of thing, and I love how he does that. Shrubbery, jubbery. This is why is K-pop is not the dominant music genre. Why rock and roll is dying. K-pop is not the dominant music genre. Well, I mean, it's an acquired taste. Not everyone. I mean, everyone has their own, pull on what's current in music. Not everyone's gonna get K-pop as opposed to rock and roll. And rock and roll is different nowadays because I think people are starting to gravitate to each other to a point where it's not as different as it has been in the past. A lot of music now that's coming from rock and roll is very, very common, and it seems like it's not really fresh and new. I'm not saying that's for everything, but like from my personal opinion, that's what I have been coming across. Like a lot of sounds similar or the same to me, and it's not really like something that I gravitate to as much anymore. Like alternative rock and roll, I think that has always been different, but most recently it hasn't been as like jumping for me. Freaking Linkin Park, my first band that I listened in English. Oh, there you go. It's a good band to get into. I just invited a friend to my island because I'm bored. Oh, I understand that. Well, he seemed to be live streaming since day one of the lockdown. He may be streaming for a while. I don't know. I learned a lot, and that was when I first moved to the United States. Okay, I think you just should be live streaming because some of us need them for reasons. Right? Exactly. Rock music isn't dying. Music has a cycle now. Jazz swing came back as electro swing. Plus, some genres can put rock theme into them. Yeah, I think rock, to me at least, it's not really necessarily dying. It's just that I think it needs a refresher. You know, I mean, like for example, most recently I got into the band. Um, oh my gosh, I forgot their names already. White Lies, and they're a British band, and they sound so much like, even though they're alternative, they almost have like a dance feel to them at the same time. So I get like a very much alternative 80s vibe from them. They sound very much reminiscent to the 80s band Tears for Fears. And I love a lot of 80s music. And that's when I heard them for the first time. And I was like, oh my God, you guys sound like Tears for Fears. Like no doubt Tears for Fears. And I was like thrown off by the fact that they sounded like that. Um, a lot of bands that I like listening to are very much older bands. Um, I don't know why. I just like a certain genre of music, and alternative music is one of my favorites. I love all music in general, as long as it catches my attention. But a lot of music that I really love listening to is like a lot of '80s bands. I love Fleetwood Mac. I love Heart. I saw them in concert. I love Heart. Pat Benatar. I love even then. I even like Michael Jackson, like older Michael Jackson. What if should I even have that here? I don't know. I'm starting to just make things just to make things. But see how far I've gotten, guys. I'm so proud of this little area right now because this is the first time in a long time I've set up something like this on live with you guys. I'm pretty proud of it. This is where I'm gonna have my flower garden to make my hybrids. I have so many flowers though. I need to put flowers everywhere. Since Chester from Linkin Park passed away, I have been looking for bands sound like them and have Linkin Park influences. I found Netflix and Arrested Youth to fill that void in my heart. You're right. Like when you after his passing and everything, and then I started going back to listening to the first album, Hybrid Theory. I was just like, oh my God! It was like every song they sang and everything. It was somewhat like a cry for help, of attention, and then it's like, but we all missed the message. It felt like I think we all just listened to the lyrics and have them resonate with us, but we didn't really read into every word that was said. And then when I saw back the videos, the music videos, and hearing the lyrics, reading the lyrics, I'm like, oh my God, this guy was screaming for the attention that he needed, and a lot of us just listened to it because, you know, we just loved the lyrics and the message, but we didn't know. I didn't know for sure if that was something that he was feeling personally, and that's sort of sad to find that type of truth out later on. You sound very eclectic like me. How old are you again? I'm 37 at the mo. I'm turning 33 this year in July. So yeah, I'm a 33-year-old baby. Linkin Park was my favorite band. Was it for me? Yeah, like I had all their CDs. Like I had gotten to a very much a big kick with Linkin Park, Evanescence. Oh my God, there's another band that was like rock opera, but I forgot their name again. I think we talked about this on a live before. It was a band that sounded like it was like Evanescence, like very gothy. Oh my God, I can't remember the name, but they were like rock opera. Oh my God, I can't remember the name. But she had like a very haunting voice and just very ethereal, very magical voice. It looks real nice. Oh, thank you so much, Jachi. So yeah, I think I did really well in the sense of the setup here. Like before I set up everything in the island in this area, it was just all flowers and bushes. And now it's a little bit more organized, I think. Flip it too. Mike Sonata said the first track, Paper Cut, was their resume on one of his live streams. Oh wow, really? That's crazy. That's cool though. So sad, man. I know. I mean, Chester, like his his lyrics and like the music that they played and everything, like I didn't think that it was something that a lot of them were fighting against and everything. I've had quite a bit of friends pass because of circumstances where either they were crying out for help, but we were not listening, or they were not crying out for help and they were suffering in silence, you know. And I have like quite a bit of my tattoos. I have the two tattoos, but both of them have relations to friends and family members that passed away due to suicide. So it's like to see people suffering, or to know that not to know someone's suffering, and then find out that they had been all that time. It's just really sad to not be able to help them for what they're going through. And I think that's where like a lot of my sadness comes from, is that like you think that you have reached out and you've been helpful and that you've tried your best, and then it was not your best. But you can't control the circumstances of people in their lives. People are going to do what they want to do, and they're going to make sure what they want to do is what they want to do. Yes, what I've done, the words saying about basically what the legacy he leaves behind. Yes, exactly. Evanescence is good too. Yeah. Oh, here. Sorry to hear that. Wait, I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, I forgot the name. Yeah, it's just a band that I like if I'm in like a dance, when it comes to music, if I'm like in a somewhat of a sad mood, I'll listen to Evanescence. I'll listen to Linkin Park. I will listen to Flyleaf. I'll listen to. There's a lot of different genres like I will listen to. But then if I want to be like in a dancing mood, I listen to Robin. I love Robin. She is like one of my favorite artists. She's like even back from the early '90s and stuff like that. Like I love her music. Like she gets me moving. She gets me dancing, and that's all that matters. I love her so much. Within Temptation, yes, that's the band. Oh my goodness, yeah, Limp Bizkit, yes, all those bands. Like it's sort of sad that a lot of musicians that I grew up with, they're not making like POD. Oh my god, I love POD. I loved all them. Korn, I listen to Korn all the time. Funny enough, I also listen to Marilyn Manson. I listen to I love alternative music and rock and roll. I've grew up with that. Grunge. I mean, yeah, you name it, I've listened to it. But I like a melting pot of different music based off of like how I'm feeling that day. Like right now, I'm in like a freaking Little Mix kick right now. I love their music. I feel like they're the modern Spice Girls, even though the fact that they're from Britain. But they are talking about female positivity, women taking back their power, women supporting women and everything. And I love that. I love people that are uplifting and telling a story, spraying a positive message. I love those type of things. Like when you have someone really bringing up people, lifting up people from adversity and everything. I love that. I love when musicians do that. And it's not just for publicity or for clout or for, fun. It's just like they really, really want to have this happen. I'm having so much fun with my friend, and oh, there you go. Congratulations on that. Yeah, I love the new game. Believe me. I just remember Sal Patra played the Rio last Olympics. Oh, there you go. Yeah. I don't know. Music, if anything, it's almost like religion. Music to me, like, can put you in a state of euphoria and like take you away from all the negativity. Then also it can tell a story about all the sadness that you're going through, and you can relate to that. I think it's awesome. Linkin Park got me into EDM's side of music. Yeah, it was weird. Yes, Linkin Park is my favorite band, but they introduced me to my favorite artist, BT. His music is amazing. Right. Hi, Jennifer. But no, yeah, like, welcome to the stream. Yeah, no, when it comes to like music in general and stuff like that, I think it's just cool to be able to like have a musician convey a set of emotions through their music, and us be able to like resonate with that at the same time, I think it's awesome. Like you don't get that with as much music that happens today. Some music, yes, but not all the time. I'm trying to think of a song that really, like most recently, spoke to me. That, oh, what's called from Demi Lovato, Anyone. Like the song was, talking about her addiction and her sobriety and her trying to find help, and then having and asking for help, and then trying to, like she's like one of the lyrics is like, I hate it when I sing, I'm trying to remember. I hate when I like basically like wish upon a star, and they never get it right or something like that. I hate it when I pray that no one's listening, like something like that. Like when like those particular lyrics spoke to me because I was like that sort of resonates with what I'm going through right now, and it's telling a story, and it's also making me feel things, and that I did not expect. Let me see if Julian is making anything so I can snag something. Seeing your heart out is therapy, right? And that's another thing. I hate when people, like when I was younger, hey Julian, are you passing out? Oh, he's passed. He's waking up. You guys are su casa. I love singing. Wait a second. Pop quiz is Gotchi Boy. Which one of these is truly me? The Afro wig, the Knight's helmet, the stage hand hat. Afro wig? Yes, that's what I was thinking. Now it's a little bit different, but overdue for a brand refresh. So hey there, new Julian. Now with 110% swag, flow, and glitter. Okay, go. You go, girl. I love singing a lot. Every time I try to think I want to do like a TikTok or go on Instagram and sing and stuff, I always pull myself away from doing it because I'm afraid that someone's gonna be like, "Oh my God, please don't sing. Just stick with Tamagotchis." Because I am so conscious. I love belting and just singing my heart out and having fun. And sometimes I feel like I do sing very well, especially like if no one does this, I'm sorry if it's TMI, but when you when I sing in the shower, I have my Alexa going, I'm singing, and I feel good about how I'm singing and stuff. And then I wish like sometimes I could record myself singing, and I feel like I sound so good. But then when I try singing in front of a camera, when it's like intentional, and then I don't sing the best, and then when I play back my voice, I'm like, I sound terrible. Does anyone else feel that way? I know I feel like that. Let's see here. My child loves music. Most of the day is us watching music videos in Spider-Verse, right? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Let's see here. I'm gonna get another lamp. Routine. Would you like another selection? No. What is your friend code? Oh, 1 second. Friend code. Friend code. Boom. There's my friend code. It's the SW3544 1519 9598. Let me see here. More questions. My favorite music soundtrack is the Tron Legacy soundtrack, which Daft Punk made that soundtrack. Oh yeah. My favorite game soundtracks are the Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal soundtracks. I need to start getting more into soundtracks for video games, because I think like a lot of them are like not really misplaced or not looked into. I don't really sing my heart out. Oh, you don't have to. You definitely don't have to. Boom, boom. Get back here. Kawaii Rat. Oh, I love that name. Become friends. Boom. There we go. Back to the game. Boom. Let's see here. I think I'm okay sometimes, depending on my throat, but it's the times when I'm awful that stop me singing for others to hear. the Scott Pilgrim score and the Spider-Verse score are close to win my favorite movie soundtracks. Oh yeah, the Scott Pilgrim movie I really liked quite a bit. I like how they kept it really close to the comic book. I really like that comic book series. The one song that his ex-girlfriend sang in the movie, I love a lot. I used to play that song all the time. I forgot what it's called though, but I played that song a lot, and I was like, why aren't they really a band? But I'm looking like it probably was a band, and they just sing like lip sync to that song. But I love that. I love that soundtrack to the actual movie. Oh yeah, yeah. Digimon Story. Let me go back. Yeah, I got the. I don't have obviously the cartridge in there, but yeah, I got it. So I got Cyber Sleuth, the complete edition. So I've been playing a little bit of it here and there with Animal Crossing. I will be streaming that eventually because I need to play it more. I can relate. Twilight Saga soundtracks are good. Yeah, actually, the first album with Paramore in it, with is it Decoded? Don't ask me why I know so much. Okay, first of all, I started reading the book series before the movie. Well, the movies were starting to come out, and they were talked about coming out and everything. But I heard that they were books first, and I was like, okay, I need to read these books first because I'm a big like vampires in general fan. So I saw that Twilight was happening, and I was like, okay, I need to read these books before we ever go see the movies. So I think it was the first 3 books that were out around that time, and the 4th book was coming out. And I read the first book, loved that book. Like I read through that series like it was nothing, and I was like addicted to the series. Saw the first movie, loved the first movie, so close to the book, loved the aesthetic, everything was so good. Read the other the 2 books after that, and then I saw the second movie, and then I started noticing like this Bella is obsessed with Edward so much. Like this girl is screaming at night in bed. Like she is completely and utterly obsessed, and very much like what's it called? I don't know. I felt like it was like very scary type of mentality that she was screaming in her sleep because Edward had left her. So it was like, wow. It sort of turned to a way in which I was thinking like she feels like she has to have a man in her life to be able to be happy, and I was like, I don't really like that storyline. In the book, it was a little bit felt a little bit different, but actually seeing it in films and everything, I was like, I'm not all about that. I love Scott Pilgrim. If they revisit the graphic novels for the movies, I want them to do 2, 3 movies. The first movie will be the first 2 books. The second movie will be the 3rd and 4th book. Yeah, the 5th book will be its own movie. Like, why country music sounds like R&B nowadays? Everyone wants to try to mix genres, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like Old Town Road, they mix country and rap into it and everything. And that was like one of the biggest hitting songs most recently that people love because it mixed 2 genres together so seamlessly, and it felt new and fresh. And I think that's what a lot of people liked it so much because it was so different compared to other attempts. And I don't know anything offhand, but I think a lot of people like gravitated to those songs because the genres worked so well. I like country music as well. I love me some about more like I would consider it like old artists, which is like not necessarily old, but more mature artists like Reba McEntire. Also like more modern, which is like Carrie Underwood. I like is it Brad Paisley? Yeah, I love some Brad Paisley, and then I also love what's it called? Leanne Rimes. Like music, like I said, it's a mood, and if I'm feeling in a mood to listen to something, I will play it. Did I confirm that? I didn't. Okay, I confirmed that. No, I did not confirm that. Whatever. I have a lot of clay. Some money for tomorrow. Right. I've got the audiobooks as well as the paperback. Love, love, love. Yeah. I have the books. I don't have the audiobooks, but I love the books of Twilight. And I love the movies were good for what they were worth, but obviously they always take liberties when it comes to movies. I'm not, I can't get mad at them when they make money. But a lot of stuff they took liberties on, and I was like, I got almost all the DVDs. I'm missing one to complete the collection. Oh, there you go. So I got all the movies on DVD. Plus, I want some Scott Pilgrim to be the animator because the art style of the books and anime style, but in the West. Yeah, I think it'd be cool. I mean, I follow the artist. I forgot what his name is. What's his name? But I do follow him on Instagram, and he has another comic book called Snot Girl, which is basically what it means. Snot Girl, like a girl that has like green boogers that hang out and everything. But I forgot what the premise was. But yeah, she's a really cool artist. I mean, for the movies, yeah. I think it'd be cool to have the actual animated series of the anime, like an anime based off of that. I need to rewatch. Let's see here. I need to rewatch Loving Vincent. There you go. Amigos. Is that an emoji or is there something happening with the stream? Make sure that people are able to see what's going on. I don't know if there's anything else I could do, honestly, guys, other than walk around. I'm going to be clearing out these trees and moving them around so that they don't cover up Hans's hut anymore. And then I'm thinking of setting up a little seafaring area right here. It is a good comic. I love Snap Girls. It is a good comic book series. There you go. Do you know what Love and Vincent is? No, honestly, I don't think I've ever heard of it. Is it a series as well based off of the artist from Scott Pilgrim? I'm hearing a balloon. Or I thought I heard a balloon. I love the night sky in this game. Isn't it glorious, guys? Like the pinks and purples and blues and just the clouds. Oh my god. They did so well with this game. So gorgeous. Like this game, if it is not winning awards, I don't know what is. This is about Vincent. It is about Vincent Go, the artist. Vincent Van Gogh. Oh, okay. Makes sense. I was like, huh? Oh. Gators. I'm off to play Animal Crossing myself. Have a good night, morning, afternoon, all. Take care. Stay safe. Love you. Have a good night, Nadine. Thank you so much for joining the stream. You have fun playing Animal Crossing yourself. I know I am. The movie is the first hand-painted movie. Oh, okay. I'll look into that. I was wondering about that. But yeah, there's a lot of things I need to do that I've been wanting to do. I have a list of things I've written out that I want to do that I'm slowly, gradually getting through. Have a good night, Nadine. Or good day, good morning for you. It's night here. Like it's almost midnight. It's 11:37 right now. I'm gonna keep the fruit because I can eat that transplant stuff again for tomorrow. Boom. Let me see here. GTG. There's high demand, yes, for anime and manga from what I've heard from some YouTubers What's your thoughts on it? No, I think if you brought more manga and anime in, I think the more the merrier. It's been a while since I've read manga because I had like an addiction to it. I've sold so much of my manga collection because like I didn't have space anymore. I just kept ones I loved the series of that I kept on repeating. You know, I would read over and over again. And some series that was small enough for my collection. So I have the Orin host. I have all of the Orin High School Host Club in manga form on paperback, and then what was it? I have quite a bit of what was it? What was it? Oh my god. The vampire series manga that I read a lot of too. I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's a shoujo manga. I forgot what it's named. Is it Vampire Chronicles? Or the Vampire Knight. Vampire Knight is the manga that I used to read all the time too. I don't know. I think it's good. I mean, I think if there's always a manga or anime that resonates with someone's interest, I think it's going to do well. Period. I'm trying to like. I know that like Attack on Titan's very popular right now. I'm trying to think of any other anime or manga series that does really well that bears repeating multiple times. Pretty. I'm missing the diving suit from New Leaf because now we can't swim out tropical ocean and dive to grab fish. I'm hoping that they go back to that concept because that's smart. That would be more than smart to do that now in the game because it's ocean. Is it ocean? Oh, there goes Sky. She always sings at night. And that's another reason why I love Sky on my island because she's always singing. I love her. Yeah, don't ever leave me, Sky. You're too precious. And this is like almost every single night. She's always singing. Oh, she stopped. You keep on singing, girl. God love you. Yeah. So if they don't bring back the ocean, the swimming suit, I think it'll be a stupid thing for them not to do. Nice to see you when you're out on a walk. Spent yesterday collecting seashells. Yeah. Should I tell you if I see any rare seashells on the beach right now? Oh, thank you. I love Sky. She's gorgeous. I need to find an outfit for her now. Let me go get an outfit for her to wear because she's awesome. We need to find something really cute and blue. She always has a really cute blue tone on her, so we need to find something cute. Oh. Thank you, Maya, for your villager. You're so sweet. You're an awesome person. God bless you. Amaya is awesome, y'all. If you're on the stream, God bless you. Oh, yeah. Coco's gonna look cute. She's gonna, yeah. Yep, she's gonna be cute. Let's see here. Let's get an outfit for Sky. Amaya, you're awesome. You're so precious. You're so sweet. I don't think I have anything girly enough for Sky. If I can give her a kimono and make it look nice, it'd be cute. I have so many clothes, y'all. Obviously, I love clothes in this game. They went all out on the clothes, like the detail of these things. It's so cool. I think, what can I give her that's really cute? I don't know. So I would give her my Galaxy parka, but a space parka, but I'm like, I like my space parka, so no. Just thinking of something really cute. Give the wolf a rabbit. No. Pullover jacket. I have two of these. Oh, I have the pullover cardigan. I have two of them. And funny enough, it's the houndstooth print. I can give her that and see if she likes it. But then she's, oh, the Gig'em picnic shirt. That'd be cute to give. Let's give her that. I think she looked cute in that. Let's do this. Who else likes Gig'em? I love the Gig'em print. It's like everyone calls it picnic print. But no, I hope they do some more updates on the clothes, more updates on a lot of the things that they had in Pocket Camp. Like, that was a smart thing to do a lot of the stuff from Pocket Camp. I hope Sky's still there. Are you still chilling, Sky? There's Sky. Let's talk with you. Yeah. Try it, girl. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I love it when I give them outfits and everything. I hope they know that I love them and I give them cool outfits for that reason. Okay, let's give Coco this ribbon. Oops. If I can give that to her. I'm back. My wife needed help with my daughter. They need a mouth plug. Aw. You're so attentive. I think it's really awesome that you're so attentive to, all the needs of your family members. I think it's really... Dang it. I'm going to try to master knitting. You go, girl. I'm right there with you. I know how to knit, too. You knit. I didn't know what I was doing at first, but the more time I put in, the more it relaxed me. Crafting just suits me somehow, and knitting makes everything feel soft and snuggly. Doing. I love her. I love Coco even more so because I can relate to her because I love crochet and knitting, and this is why I had to have her in my island, y'all. Like, who would think that a villager or a computer game character can do so much to me? Is the point of being a good husband and father? Yeah, you're right. I think I don't know. I just like I've had bad experiences with not only my own father, but with other people and their kids, and it's just like it's good to hear like something wholesome as that, like that as attentive father and everything. Like my dad was like with me and my brothers and everything. He was like, you're supposed to be seen, not heard, type of situation. So it's sort of sad. So it's humbling to hear such good things. I want Coco, but I love all my villagers. I might switch Tiffany with Marina. Everyone loves themselves Marina. She is such a pretty, adorable character, and I can understand why people love her. There's like only a handful of squid characters. I think it's like Zucker, which I have, which this child is not going to leave me. So it's like Zucker, Marina, and Octavian, I think. And I think there's a few other ones. I'm not for sure. I'm trying to think of flowers I can bring for to fill up spaces. That I have enough of. I probably might just do roses. Roses, y'all? Grab some roses. Actually, Tiffany, but Marina is colorful, though. Yeah, she is very colorful. I think any villager that's pinks, purples, blues, or like light earthy tones, I'm all about. And I would love to have on my island. Should I put roses there? I don't know if I should put roses there. Those are this one. That's why I liked Rocket, because she was all pink. But then I was like, I don't really like vibe with her, and so I was like, should I really keep her on my island? That's why I was thinking, like, and then I saw Diana, and I was like, I need to have her in my life, because she like her catchphrase is like no doy, like no duh, and I was like, oh my god, that's so cute, that's so precious. What am I doing? Am I stuck? I'm stuck at the feet. Oh my goodness. Hey Sky, I love your shirt. Who gave it to you? I don't know. I think I love like the villages that I currently have. I do love quite a bit of. Like I said, it's just like how I vibe with them. But then also I have like two villagers that I got from amiibo cards, and I'm like, I really want you in my village because I love you and everything. But then also I want room for growth and potential new villagers to come in. So if I ever do want to have them come back, I can bring them back. It's like I love Stitches and I love Colton. I have both of them. There's Colton right there. What's he doing? Oh, he's writing in his flower diary. He's so cute. Oh my god. That's another reason why I like Colton so much. He's just like, he's observant and he's looking through stuff and hanging out and everything. Ah, like these villagers, this is why it's hard for me to ever let anyone go. Do you remember school cliques? Like in general, like legitimate school cliques where like people were like, or was it like, is that something specific to like a show or something? I can't remember for sure. I have Audie, Tiffany, Sherry. Sherry's a dog, isn't it? With like the black like spider netting and stuff like that. I think that was Ribot. Oh yeah, if you when I saw someone pass the Ribot on an island, they're like, and they skipped out on him because he's like one of the rare ones. I think I'm not for sure. But when they passed up, they're like, "Ah, that's a robot frog," and they passed them up. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" If I had the opportunity, even though I probably it's not obviously not with my aesthetic being it magical or anything like that. If you let him go and everything, I think you're dumb. Spocket. Oh yeah, Peanut. Oh, that desert rhino. Yeah. I forgot her name. I don't know about that one. Annabelle and Maple. Maple's the bear, I think, right? If I'm correct. I let Rocket go too. Yeah, I was like, nothing wrong with Rocket. I just I don't vibe with her like I used like had. Like I love her aesthetic in the sense of like she's all about pink superhero stuff and all that everything. I just don't doesn't resonate with me. That's all. That's all I'm saying. I love robotic villagers. Yeah, I think that's really cool. There's like that alligator or crocodile that's like based off of the was it Yamato battleship in Japan during the war, and he's based off of that. And I thought that was a cool concept because it was like telling a little bit about history at the same time. I thought I heard a balloon. I thought I heard a balloon. I don't know why that's annoying me. Can't even go back there. What am I doing? Grab that. Oh, there's a balloon. I see you. I see you. Boom. Yeah, Maple is the female normal bear. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's Judy. Or what that bear name? Yeah, Judy. I think it's with a Y, though. I want to get Judy because, I mean, she's purple, pink, and blue. And looks like an anime character. So, yeah, I really want her. A lot of people are wanting, excuse me. Oh, sorry. A lot of people are wanting Raymond, which I can understand the aesthetic. He's like that. He's almost like an anime character too. He reminds me of, I think it was Kyoya on what's it called Orin High School Host Club. He reminds me a lot of Kyoya, like that. What was it in Japanese? The Magane stereotype. Like the glasses, like smart and a stoic character. He reminds me quite a bit of that. And then Judy reminds me of that very over-the-top anime girl that's like kawaii, and very snooty. But those characters are obviously hard to find right now. Like people are like having issue finding these characters, and like me, I want to have like an amiibo of them so that I can definitely have them and keep them in my village. But it's like, do school clicks. If you're talking about clicks in the sense of like legitimate, like in real life clicks, in high school, I didn't really. There were like the considerably popular kids, but I was always like I was very much emo back in high school. A very big emo kid. Like I had the black eyeliner, black eyeshadow, black lips, nail polish, always wearing a black hoodie, grunge shirts, chains, all that stuff. I was that back in high school. So I was always with the nerdy kids, the artists, the punk rockers and stuff like that back in high school. So if that was what you're meaning, like cliques in the sense of like different social groups in school, yeah, there was like something similar to that. But you had like the popular rich kids or the popular funny kids and stuff like that that did like went crazy and act stupid and stuff. But I was never like one of those. I was always like one of the like outcast, over the top emo kids that always like had to be very like non superficial, had to be like all on my feels and like condemn other people for not thinking in my sense of ideals. Obviously, I grew out of that. I still have like my moments where I'm like, I feel like I want to be very emo or goth like, but it's not as much. Robot villagers seem weird to me. They're not natural or stand out too much. Are there more robot villagers in this game? If so, there goes my island plans. I'm not for sure. I don't think that there's much robot ones, but other than like metal-esque ones. The only ones I've known of are as Ribot and that one alligator one, but I can't remember their name. But it's based off of a battleship, but they're metallic. Like they have like metallic stuff on them. Is the point of the robot? Is the point of the robot villagers standing up too much? I think it's like an aesthetic choice for anyone that likes robots or robotic characters or scientific characters. I mean, it's based off of an opinion. Like me, I like the very colorful, cutesy, over-the-top characters. Like, for example, I love Stitches quite a bit. He's very colorful and very kawaii. But then also you have, I love Julian, who is like a unicorn. And I don't think how you can go any further from cute than that. But then there's also a lot of characters, like for example, Zucker, who are food related, like him and Meringue. Like I think those ones seem weird to me, only based on the fact that they're food, but they're animals based around food. And like also the elephant Tia is is an elephant that's supposed to be a teapot. But I find that very interesting characteristics to them. I'm not saying they're bad. I think they're really interesting and fun. It's all based off of opinion. Sprocket is the same as Ribot. Both of them are jock robots, or at least mine are. Yeah, I mean, I try to base my ideas not only on their appearance and what message that they can convey, but also their personality types. I like a lot of this. Like I said, I like a lot of the smug, snooty as well as normal personality types. I do like lazy personality types as well. But those are the ones I gravitate to a lot. So that, and every once in a while I have a jock character. And the jock character I have on here is Buck. And he's a really fun character. He's different, but still fun. But I have like 3 smug. I have Hans here. I have Julian, and I have Colton. And I think they're all smug. My ex is still gothic till this day. There you go. Yeah, like it, I sort of grew out of it because it was a trendy thing to do back then, and I liked it, and I went full force into it. But and I had a lot of friends that are very much into it as well. And it was not just like an aesthetic, but it was like a lifestyle. Like a lot of stuff was like I was like very much teenage angst, teenage depression, emotional. Obviously, trying to come to terms with my sexuality, among other things. So the emo artsy crowd was somewhere I could be there and relate to, and also feel comfortable with. It was my kind of crew. Do clicks last forever as an adult? No, I think there's a part. It's a part of you, definitely. I think that you grow. You can go out of it. You can also probably evolve into it even more so and develop even more of a liking to the different like click natures. Like for example, my sister, she had been like very much into punk rock, and then she went into more punk rock goth type of aesthetic. So she wears like currently she's like very much into the metal scene now and all that stuff. So she's like, and she's continued that since she was back in high school, and but it's just evolved into a more polished look. And then that's basically it. Like it's not like it's a lifestyle as almost like a almost like if someone is like a lifestyle Lolita, for example, she's a lifestyle goth individual. So she lives as a gothic individual, wearing blacks, muted tones, and stuff like that. As like with a lifestyle Lolita, like they wear Lolita on a regular basis, and that's their aesthetic and what they like and they feel comfortable in. But they could last forever, but they can continue on. They can continue up until a certain point and then falter off. It really depends. I don't know different clips, but in my senior year, I became that lonely person that I am today with only one friend or 2 in real life friends with a group of online friends. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I have like I can seriously count on one hand the amount of friends that I really, honestly, in real life friends that I keep in contact with, or my ride or dies I consider them, because I don't. I love having new friends. Don't get me wrong, and I like being friends. But I feel like I have a lot more truer friends online than I do in real life. But it's really hard for me to like trust people offhanded until they give me a reason to trust them even more so and have them be in my inner circle of friends. I was in all different clicks. Yeah, I didn't like I talked with everyone. Don't get me wrong. I didn't like stay in one like group of people and like alienated everyone else, because I didn't want to be that person to like and not include people into my life. But I had people that I related to and who related to me that we helped each other get through stuff. The 12 a.m. music is so relaxing, like it's trying to put you to sleep because you've been playing too long. Right? I feel like that right now because I'm yawning a little bit. It has been 4 hours, so I understand. My best friend is basically my brother due to how long we know each other since 2nd grade. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, like I love my brothers and I've considered them very close and everything. But everyone, like, I think when we get older, their like priorities change, unfortunately, and we drift apart a little bit. But then we get together and recapture each other's friendships and all that stuff. But like nowadays, it's a little harder because of the circumstances of the virus that cannot be named. They're really hanging out with your siblings. And it's super late into the game. Yeah, right now it's 12:03 for me on a Sunday. Honestly, I think I might have to go to sleep. I've been up for a long time today. But it has been fun, guys. I think we've gotten pretty far from the beginning of this whole entire stream. Like, I cleared out completely this whole entire area. We put down the pavement, we put up the new fence, put bushes out, new benches. We're gonna be putting a lamp there. We're gonna be putting lamps in other areas as well. We have the whole entire plot for our flowers that we're gonna be cross-pollinating. I think the next project now is to expand the area where my bushes are currently. I don't know for sure what to do over there. At first, I was thinking of like putting the plants here, like all the flowers and stuff, but it looks more like a cemetery right there. So I don't know. Should I put a cemetery here or try something different? Like, I don't know. I'm a little conflicted on what to create. I don't know. You guys tell me. I need to get 3 stars. Like 3 stars rating in their game, if that's the case. Because I think I'm at 4 stars now, but I think I'm supposed to, I don't know. Well, let me check to see what my star rating is right now. Well, I've been doing a lot of stuff. I think she asked about me doing some more playfulness stuff. That's what I was thinking of, like with the campsite. That would push it back a little bit further, and then put the playground set up there. Come on, Bill. I'm curious about the current image of Moonleaf right now. Moonleaf has 4-star rating. Almost there. This is big for a big little mini folks. This is the top 10 places they'd like to visit. Oh, let me read an excerpt from the feedback that I gathered. Back in my day, the key to a good life was a low reset rate. You feel what I'm getting at? What I'm saying is this here Moonleaf you got going on. This is one sharp locale. Got that? Okay. Well, there you have it. According to recent feedback, the general sentiment is that this island lacks appealing scenery. Well, I think that's only one way to respond to this information. Decorate the entire island, head to toe, or stream to sea. I think we could create some pretty scenery and memorable vistas if you use some fencing here and there. Give it a try and see how it looks. And there you have it. Just let me know next time you'd like to hear the latest island feedback. I'm good. So that's what I'm doing now. Like, I'm making more fencing. I put a lot of fencing in this time, so I'm gonna do that. I slowly work on the island houses area. I have all of my houses in the back of my island. See, I was thinking of doing that. Loving how it's turning out. Thank you. I was thinking at first to do everyone on top of the hill in the back, but then I was like, I wanted to have that specific area. Oh, sorry. For the forest and the magical theme and stuff, and then having like my moon lake up there as well. So that was the thing I'm trying to shoot for. But I was thinking on my map, it's like this particular, like the front area seems like it's very much filled up now, but everywhere else is still a little bit bare. So I'm trying to figure out like where I can be able to fill in to make it feel a little bit more cohesive. It is a little hard. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I'm falling asleep. I might have to honestly call it a night, y'all. Oh my goodness. It was awesome with you guys hanging out with me and playing this game and just enjoying the game alongside me. Thank you guys so much for like the helpful tips and encouragement, and I hope that I entertain you guys for quite some time to distract yourselves from all that's going on in the world. I think it's just fun to be able to even like just for a little bit talk with you guys and um, just get to chat and hang out. Not that many people get to do this on a regular basis, and I'm glad that I tried to stick to a schedule of doing this on the weekends and hanging out with you guys. It's just fun to just do this type of stuff on a regular basis. So yes, thank you guys so much for that, who are here still with me and everything. I'm gonna cut this live and everything, and I hope that you guys show up on next Saturday's live, where I feel like I might not do Animal Crossing, but I might do Digimon, because it's something new for me, and I love Digimon as well. Like I said, I'm playing my virtual pet right now of the 20th anniversary, so I'm excited to play a little bit more Digimon and enjoy it a little bit even more so. I'm so tired right now. I'm right there with you. Oddly, Audie got her own island. I need a bridge to connect to her the rest of the island, but I need to get 3 stars for it. Oh yeah. Oh, you'll get it. I know you'll get it. It just takes some time. But it's really cool that your villager has their own little area for themselves. But yeah. But no, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in the next live. Please, if you're still on here and you haven't liked the live session, please give it a thumbs up if you appreciate it and everything. Also, leave any comments in the below what other things you probably want me to do live. I was thinking of doing a live session of, if not playing a video game at one point, of me doing like drawing or painting or something, also creative, so that I can just chill and hang out with you guys and like do like a whole like drawing of something on my sketchbook and just playing with different kinds of media. I think that'd be fun as well, because it's been a while since I've drawn anything specifically. So yeah, I think it'd be cool. But yes, you guys all have a wonderful evening. Thank you guys so much for joining my live, and be safe. Be safe, have fun, and I hope for the best for every one of you. Thank you guys so much. I love you. Love you. Have a good evening.